All right, let's go ahead and party. Wow, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hold on. I make it just above a whisper on my end. How's it going, Zen and Nintendo over on the YouTube side? I might say hello to all the nice people on twitch.tv/Halpernog. How you doing, Ars? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Jay? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Lemon? How you doing, Potty? How you doing, Shark, right? How you doing, Black Roses? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I need a drink. Big thirst. Hopefully you nerds are doing well. Today has been a very day of all time at work, but like, man, yesterday, I don't know what happened yesterday. I was just like, feeling all right. And I just got this like massive burst of energy. Like it felt like all my, like, I don't know. I haven't felt like that good in a while. There was no real reason for it. Like nothing really happened. But I was like, okay. So I was just able to get like a bunch of stuff done, reach out to a bunch of people. I've been meaning to get some stuff done, more getting nerds assembled for Lancer, more getting nerds assembled for Vampire. So yeah, good shit's happening. Oh yeah, a lot of people have been getting real hit with like bad electricity, like outages and stuff. Consider I had that like 2 weeks ago. Would not recommend. I'm glad you got power now. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, today I'm working on a. And how you doing, Steve? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today, wait, hold on. There we go. Let me scooch myself a schmidgen. And how you doing, Horlovin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, I don't know why yesterday I felt so peppy. I still feel relatively peppy otherwise today. But yeah, I am currently working on a Shrine Anchorite with the Methodius, stuff like that. And how you doing, Lathan? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No. Is it being weird? Is the music being weird again? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Being good. Unfortunately, I've built New Antioch models. I actually don't play New Antioch though. Everybody else in my shop plays New Antioch. I did play Trench Pilgrims on Sunday though. That was pretty neat. This is called Dusk Red. I'm gonna see if like this is actually gonna be like. Oh, okay, that's a bit runnier than I expected. There we go. I've heard. How you doing, Bunny? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And how you doing, Morphin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, to be fair, I have. Oh God, am I getting okay? I restart my PC and I'm getting hit with like the dropped frames a little bit. I'm gonna see if maybe it's only like I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna give it a little bit. God, I legitimately reset my PC before we start stream. So hopefully, if it gets too bad, I might need to do something. I guess. How you doing, Big Gun? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, let's go. Let's go. You got supported? Got supported? Honda. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean got supported? I don't. Oh, did I miss a thing? So how you doing, Abyssal? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, did I totally miss the thing? Oh yeah, apparently I'm having bad lags. Oh God, okay. Okay, I think we're back. I don't know what changed. All I did was turn OBS off and on again. Nothing else is any different. Hopefully the YouTube side will begin picking back up in a sec. Weird. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I legitimately reset my PC before stream. I was like, I feel like something bad might be happening with the connection, but all right. I think we good. And everybody, if you want to get your points back and whatnot for the thing, you're more than free to do so. We back. Let's go. I checked my DMs. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I do need to check that. I don't know I legitimately don't know what the fuck happened. At the very least, I didn't have to restart my whole PC. You know, I'll take a very, very, very slight difference in stream start time compared to usual. But yeah, so crap. How much did you guys miss? I guess. I don't think it was too bad. Didn't we figure out if it's like a Twitch thing or a me thing? But yeah. Okay, welcome back, everyone. There we go. So yes, I'm working on my base real quick. I'm trying out the idea of using a little bit of contrast paint for some of the ground texture stuff, just to see what that looks like. I think that's got a little bit of red in there, so I don't know if it's going to be like a great idea. 10 seconds, maybe. Like, wait, 10 seconds of what? Oh, the first 10 seconds. Okay. To catch up, I felt a lot of good energy in me brain yesterday, which is really, really good. And I used that to get a lot of shit done, which felt, hold on. Put red in here? Okay, I think I might put the wrong color in the, well, I can mix these, it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm getting shit done. I'm reaching out to some people to get some shit done. So that should be nice. Yeah, my crystals were charged. My chakra was in alignment. I'm so used to joking about like chakra alignment stuff that I kind of forget that some people actually like do kind of take that seriously. Not that it's going to stop me, mind you, but it's just something that's like I just kind of take for granted. It's gonna be like kind of a reddish earthy thing, and I think I'm just gonna do like, I don't know if this is good. This might still be too kind of like whatever. Inner white woman. Truly fear the man who has unleashed his inner white woman, for he is a menace. Didn't invite you guys. I had to do it in my secret underground bunker, or else it wasn't going to work out, you know. I get nervous when I charge my crystal and everyone's watching. Oh, well. Okay, so this is... Both of these just like... I just picked up the red again, god damn it. Hold on. I think I accidentally... Because, like, the dusk red looks brown, but apparently I am just continuously redabbing this thing with red, and I don't know why. But yeah, no. So yeah, I'm working on a Shrine Anchorite today. This is going to be for my Trench Crusade guys. I am not playing new Antioch because everyone else in my shop is. I do have some new Antioch models because I think they're cool. I just like every model in the game generally. I like how Steam Labs is like, here's your last report. I'm like, yeah, no, it's gonna be like 5 people because I just luckily Twitch, like if you have a disconnect, it just connects all your like streaming for one day. It's like imagine trying to go for like, you're like, oh, I'm trying to get like a nice big number for some like milestone thing, and it's like, oh yeah, sorry, you got you had a 6 for 0.3 microseconds, so you're just locked out. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, the thing is, it's got machine armor, and the machine armor is objectively very, very bitching. I hated hyena spots. Well, the funny thing is, I'm actually choosing the Methodius variant, where you lose access to that. You actually can't break anyone on the wheel. In exchange, though, you get a big ass gun. I ran this on Sunday, and I still think I need to like. I didn't win. I brought too many dorkos. I was like, here's 3 big boys and here's some dorks. The dorks can probably pick up the slack. Spoilers: the dorks cannot pick up the slack. But otherwise, it turned out pretty good. Oh, still way more red than I would like. But I think I can fix that. How you doing, Chieftain? There we go. We back. I do. There was like a legitimate like funky little magic crystal shop in an area I grew up in, just like off to the side. Yeah. To be fair though, eventually Methodius can bring 2. So I probably will have my second one be the one with the wheel. So the wheel will happen. There we go. So I don't paint a lot of yellow. I know there's some tricks for using like pink. Isn't it like you do pink as like a base layer and then like you kind of like paint yellow over it? I remember that technique, but I don't exactly remember the specific color you're supposed to use. Otherwise, it's the usual like thin, many thin coats kind of deal. Many thin coats, because if not, the shit will be too thick. Too many C's. I also did like a little bit of a zenithal, not because I thought the zenithal would stick. Yeah. All the. I mean, I usually seen the most crystal shops in like college towns where I'm at. But I've seen a couple in a small town. Like there'll be like a very well-meaning white woman trying to sell her wares. I say well-meaning, and that like at least as far as I can tell, she in particular is not particularly. We're kind of in like a weird spot culturally though. These days we're technically some of the real weird like crystal healing people are also like now like not well-meaning hippie, but like malicious kind of weirdo, which is wild. I always kind of grew up with those people who were like, well, they're weird and they're like mostly harmless. They're just harmless weirdos, and I don't know that like those people still exist, but there's like a couple of different variations. Yeah, we got ad break. Let's go. I like really a really dark brown on the dirt. I want that to be dirt, but I want that to be like a different. I'm trying to do a bit more ground stuff. Oh yeah, let me do this. Let me do the leather brown on that. Yeah, pink base and yellow. That's generally what I've heard. Yeah, Jo crystal derogatorily. Exactly. The funny thing, I like that's one of those things. Like I'm pretty sure the people have real like. I swear that the original like Jo crystal guy was I think he was a piece of like either performance art or just like someone fucking around. But I do wonder if that person ever really realizes like the mental impacts. How you doing? They've done on the internet. How you doing, Burrito? How you doing? I'm back from internet issues. I can't even say it's internet issues. It's OBS issues. I ran OBS and it was dropping frames, so I just turned it off and on again. Well, at least now I don't have to do. I have not been to Discord today because the guild has been a lot. The guild has been a lot today, and I need like, as soon as I got home, I need to prepare a bunch of shit. So I have not quite gotten to check out things in the Discord like I would like. Should check them. Oh, I will have to check them later. I will need to check them later. I got a decent amount. This is another one of those models where I don't know if I'm going to get everything done today or not. There's a lot of just like big things. It's like you know, Privateer Press War Machine Warjack. Not the wildest. Like I had grander ideas for this project. I was like, I know what I really want from this. I want to do this cool kit bash, and then I started working with Privateer Press plastics from like the olden eras. I was like, oh yeah, I remember now. Because like for a while people were like, because like I think people even associate Warhammer, like old Warhammer, with metal models, but they had like plastics way back when. But Privateer Press was going pretty heavily on the metals until like it was kind of not really feasible to do so. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, luckily, I mean, if you like, the nice thing about Tyranids being like weird mutant lumpy bastards is like you could probably just use some like other material and just kind of like cludge your own body together, or have it like you could do some creative shit where it's like have it like emerging. Well, if it's just the legs, you could just have it like emerging from a pit or something like that. There's if you're feeling like really crafty, there's always ways you could like really get some extra usage out of just like loose legs and whatnot. I believe in you. I believe in you. Like you just have like a little like you could just take a base and just put like a little like just take some like texture paste or something like that and make a hole, and then you put them in that hole. And no game, no life. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing, nerd? Wait, I recognize you. I recognize you, nerd. But how you doing? How you doing? And I'm also gonna be honest though. A lot of mini stuff is like you don't have the skill to start with. The paste you can do with just like if you guys get some glue and some sand, glue and sand. I do think texture paste is totally worthwhile though. I do think that's something that would not be bad to eventually pick up if you don't have it right now. Not saying you like absolutely need it, but like I don't know. I get a lot of use out of mine, so I would strong recommend. So far, go back and hit like a bunch of the base stuff I missed. Let the green make a liquid. I mean, I'm not saying you don't have to go full birthing pod. You could just legitimately just do like a tunnel. Just like some guys just popping out of the ground and just be like, surprise, motherfucker. That's totally a valid option. Yeah, I've luckily haven't had to do a lot of that kind of. I mean, also having the 3D printer, I can just kind of do whatever bits I want. So that's been nice. I had the dumbest idea. This is pom pom pudding. I found an itty bitty pom pom pudding, and like I'm curious about this little critter because like there's something about like Sanrio girlies where just like this little fucking dog makes them lose their goddamn minds. And I'm looking at the little lad. I'm like, all right, I have forged a little lad from my printers, and I want to know your secrets. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's a goofy little dude. I'm not feeling the hysteria quite yet. I mean, we getting pregnant with this one, not I just said make a hole. I mean, I guess if you want to do like a birthing thing, I mean, you can always do like acrylic blossoming to make some slime too. The funny thing is, so like what I kind of want to do is put Pom Pom Pudding in front of a bunch of sandbags and give him a fucking Lee Enfield and just run him as like a fucking, just like a Yeo man. It's like, and thus on this day, Pom Pom Pudding learned the horrors of war. It's like the very rough idea I have for what to do with that. It's like I already got the STL. I can make a couple. I'm not gonna make a fucking like Pom Pom Pudding army or anything, but like, you know, I can fuck around with some of the bits. That might be kind of neat. A little bit on the various rocky alcoves and stuff like this. I'm probably gonna fuck. Oh yeah, I mean, if you have a friend like that, if you have a friend who can do that, having friends with 3D printers is really rad. Yeah, just do the thing where it just slowly zooms in on him, and it's just here's just like the sound of just like gunshots and men screaming. Yeah, exactly that kind of thing. It's also good. Probably got to touch up a couple of these. I did get this guy just like my guy has a machine armor, like a regular machine armor helmet. I'm kind of really liking the idea of all my what's it called? I really like the idea of what's it called? Of all my guys being former New Antioch guys who just kind of like got lost in the shit. How you doing, Val? How you doing? Oh, thank you. So usually I'm working on like 25 or like 32 millimeter bases. Like I try to make them look pretty. I don't get like this much room. Who you gonna fuck? What? Wait, what? Nande? The Shrine Anchorite? Eh? Who you gonna fuck? I'm probably gonna fuck. But yeah, this one had like a nice big base, and I just watched a basing tutorial. I was like, I should try to do that. I did something I haven't used in a while, where I was using like gravel and like a couple different other, like I used a flatter texture paste on the stones, and it turned out pretty good. I think it turned out pretty legit. There. Oh, did I? Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. I could give him a little minor injury. If I said that, I don't recall, like, I'm gonna be honest. If you guys want to know, like, my secret, is I don't really retain much of, like, an awareness of what I say at any given time. I had to modify my brain to maximize yap, and this is the result. Tactically give myself a brain issue, so that way I can be the funnest painting lad on Twitch.tv. But no, yeah, I a lot of times I'll say something and I'll just totally forget it, and you guys will be like, "Hey, Hal, remember that thing you said?" Or like, "You said that? What, Hal?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." Yeah, there's no RAM, dude. God, I wish. I'm so excited for the future where maybe in theory you could buy brain upgrades. I'm a little worried about like that being a thing, you know, like we've seen enough like what truly is the soul type like literature to like at least be a little wary of that, but like goddamn, the idea of being able to actually like remember shit would be very nice. I would also probably just keep a bunch of it on hard drives though. I just have so many fucking memory hard drives kicking around. I'm gonna let this dry a little bit. It's gonna need a lot more love, but like the general idea is getting there. Now let's go to the big boy. I think the big boy, like a pug. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. It's like one of those things where it's like, we're starting to creep our way into the depressing cyberpunk future, but we don't have nearly as much of the cool cyberpunk hardware. Like, you know, like what's the point? What's the point of like living in the sad cyberpunk future if I can't get fucking like mirror shades and like monofilament like finger blades? I mean, I got claws, but it's not the same. Yeah, Bonnie, I don't know I still don't know what that keeps happening. It's like reoccurring enough that I'm a bit worried, but it's inconsistent that I don't know how to prevent it. Like what's like most of the time I pop in a stream and it's fine. Sometimes I'll pop in a stream and OBS will drop like 1 out of every 10 frames. I don't understand. Oh yeah. Or like imagine a thing where you get a discount on like your brain upgrade, but then they can claim copyright on anything you've thought up, or even just like Maybe, or the idea that like you get a brain upgrade and then during your sleep you start thinking of just like Cinnamon Toast Crunch because they're just like putting like subtle advertising into your dream. That was already a thing with not Neuromancer, Transmetropolitan. Transmetropolitan's a really fun series, by the way. I haven't read it in a bit, so I'm very curious how it stacks up to a lot of stuff. But it was kind of like the like, you know, the cyberpunk future, but in a way that felt a bit more like kind of. I still think it's a very 90s series, but it kind of it has a fun charm to it. How you doing, Drago? How you doing? Welcome. I wouldn't be surprised if Futurama borrowed some from that as well. I could probably put a lot of just metal on this, and we'll just see what happens when I catch up other little areas. Nice. I did get what's it called? I did get me a Centauri Carbon, so I'm very excited for that. Apparently, they're shipping out my filament ahead of the printer, which, mind you, the printer is apparently not supposed to come out till like June, I think, but people have been getting them early, so I don't actually know what that means for like me getting my printer. But I am excited. I am excited because I'm so sick of the fucking Ender 3, dear God. I actually tried to. I don't think I've actually read Snow Crash. I did read Neuromancer back in the day, but I've forgotten most of it because that's just the way my poor brain works. I do remember liking it quite a bit, though. But yeah, I also would love to go back and read because, like, it's not their fault, but I always love it when, like, tech stuff is like, yo, like, I think Johnny Mnemonic was like, this thing can fit, like, 500 megabytes in someone's brain, and it's too much, and they're going to explode with brain. Because, like, I think the idea of Johnny Mnemonic is, like, he had so much data in his brain for, like, a smuggling thing, he was having, like, memory loss, and the amount they always use is, fucking comical. Yeah, so, but yeah, I'm excited for the new printer. It'll be a very nice life upgrade. Also, like, I put a little bit of, like, the rust effects. Like prior to priming, the rust looked really, really bad, but now that it's actually kind of like I like the texture that the AK Interactive Rust has. I don't like the default color. I do think you could use Typhus Corrosion out of a bottle. I don't like using it out of the bottle. Like, I mean, like, you could just use the color. You could just paint Typhus Corrosion on and be like, yo, this color is all I really need. I like doing my own paint colors for, like, corrosion and stuff, but, like, you could do that. It would still look pretty solid. Oh yeah, I mean I mean there's nothing wrong with it. I'm definitely not looking to do minis for mine. Mine was also a bit of a snap purchase as well. I'll fully admit. I was trying to look up how much it would be to do it like an increment payment thing, and then PayPal was just like, they're like, yeah, just go to the screen to check out the increment payment options. I was like, I could probably do that in like 2 or 3 months, and I just got the whole printer. That's fine though. I got my subs payout though, so like that's definitely helping. Everybody who's been buying the gamer Kool-Aid has legitimately helped for that. Honest to God, thank you. Yeah, that always I'm curious about that. If it is that comically low, then that should mean that like we should be able to expand it like quite a bit. Like just give me fucking gigs. I want like terabytes of brain space. I remember nothing. I want to remember things. That would definitely be nice for sure. That would definitely be nice for sure. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the cosmetic thing is because, like, most of the time it's easier in the rules just to be like, yeah, all cyberpunk, all, like, upgrades are using the same system. And that's one of those systems where, like, eventually you go crazy if you get too much. So, like, on the one hand, like, I could see, like, you get, like, fucking, like, not the Stratifier. What the fuck was the, Sandy Vista, the thing from Cyberpunk, the Netrunners thing that like let the main guy do the super fast moves and stuff like that. Yeah, the Sandevastan. There we go. I'm pronouncing it wrong horribly. It's fine. Like I can understand that fucking with your perception of reality, but then you also get put in the same category of like I got tattoos that glow. And how you doing, Skull Bros? Welcome. Sandevistan, thank you. It's been a while. I appreciate the pronunciation, unironically. Bottom of that. Vistan. So how you doing, Top Hat? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's. I kind of like that. I like that they use something that's been around for a while instead of just like making up some new MacGuffin. It was. I liked it. I generally liked the Netrunners as a show. Mind you, like. I like Trigger, but I also like have not watched a lot of Trigger stuff in ages. Because like I was definitely around there in that era where it was like I like Gynax, and then Gynax went full Gynax, and then they're like, okay, we got 2 studios now. Studio Kara, which was basically in the Ava Mines. As far as I'm aware, is still in the Ava Mines. Like they finished movie 4 finally after like movie 3 came out when I was in college, and movie 4 came out like so much time later. Like I don't know if they're doing anything else new these days, really. Yeah. Dystopia future. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think we're like, you know, we got a lot of cyberpunk stuff without like the fun, and I think that's just probably just going to be a recurring thing in this lifetime. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. He really is a big old like Mike Pondsmith is legitimately like one of those guys where I'm like, no, he's living the dream. He got to be a success. And like the thing is, like he's had like a couple of good. I'm gonna blank on some of his other games, but the guy has written like a decent chunk of games. Like oh yeah, Turn to Castle Falkenstein. I think Castle Falkenstein was a Mike Pondsmith joint as well. He's worked on some other things. Like he's had a great career over the years. How you doing, Moss? Welcome. But oh yeah, so if you want to, like, I use Lychee as a slicer to like plan out my prints and to actually make supports. I don't know what your friend's using though. That's something you might just need to ask them though. Otherwise, I think there's like I think Windows has like a built-in 3D program viewing thingy. No, Falkenstein's different. I know what Wolfenstein is. There's other Stein names. There's other Stein names out there. I assure you. I was told to check out Falkenstein one of these days, and I probably will. I probably will one of these days. See, no, Steve's got my back. Steve recognized it. I'm not crazy. I'm cultured. It's different. It's legally distinct. A lot of this. The Beerstein. Oh, let's go. Like Gurren Lagann. I think Gurren Lagann was like one of the ones that's like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I actually never saw the movie. I watched all the series and I fucking loved it. Like closer to when it was new. And then like big power gap. And then I just never, it's like that and the fucking third Madoka movie Rebellion, which I still need to watch, is like the big anime movie continuations of stuff. Yeah, I really like there was a lot of like games experimenting with cards for like tarot cards for resolution mechanics and stuff. I always really like that. We still get that every now and then, just to a certain degree. We're gonna have a lot of tarnished bronze on this big boy. I'm also hoping that like I didn't because this was such a pain in the ass to work with. It does not deviate significant. Like I put Kitbash for the title, and this is a Kitbash. Don't get me wrong, but like it's not exactly one of my most ambitious Kitbashes. Like you know, I put a cross and cut off a face and added a couple of other little panels and stuff. It's not that wild in the grand scheme of things, but I'm hoping between like the different color scheme compared to like normal Menoth stuff and like the big old base, it's gonna look pretty legit. Sweet melodies. Hey, yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, it's but he's had several successful TRPGs. He had a very successful video game made off of one of his TRPGs. He then also had a successful anime based off of his TRPGs, and he's one of those like old school weebs too, back before like you know, I like anime stuff. Wait, I'm not really hiccuping. I don't know what you're saying. I'm hiccuping a lot, but I'll take it. I'll hydrate. I'll do that. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, he's living the dream. Like he's legitimately living the dream, and good for him. Good for him. I hope to have a fraction of his power someday. So he's got like feel about it. There's like a lot of these like big like I'm not like a super big like hero worshipping guy, but there's like a couple of people I'm like, your life is cool. I want my own version of that. It's like some amount of that in there. Like the red letter media guys, stuff like that, where it's like they are living like my idealized dream. Technically a wood little. Yeah, I could probably keep that wood. This. a bronzy thing. I could make it full. Doesn't really got wood grain. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to make this bad boy ready. Stop this. Oh. Oh, there we go. No, it was just loading. Excellent, excellent. If now, oh, let's go. Oh, once again, another thing I'm jelly of. I'm the idea of the intergenerational nerd family is probably a life goal of mine. That would be like really fucking sweet. I'm jelly every now and then someone's like, yeah, no, like my father or my mother was like a big old Dorcas of some kind, and we would sit together and do big old Dorcas things, and I'm like, ooh, nice. I missed out on that, but I must continue the idea. I think overall the scheme is going to be more like called. Because I want to paint this. I'm thinking about to differentiate my trench pilgrims from my New Antioch guys. I think I'm gonna lean them more into red and gray, which I totally forgot that I just had a bunch of like decent looking turnip guys that were already that scheme anyway. So like I could just kind of do that instead. Instead of having 2 green armies, which going from no green armies to like a couple of green armies has been a really fun development as of late. I am doing the bronze technique. Well, because like I was originally, I was doing that with Warplock bronze for a while, and it was a little too dark. But I think if I do the same idea with copper, so yeah, this is going to be tarnished copper. This is going to be tarnished copper. This is going to be tarnished copper. That's going to be tarnished copper. I'll probably add a couple more. Like he's got these like kind of like big old like the trim. He's got some trim, not chaos trim, mind you. So it's not too bad. But there's a non-trivial amount of trim on this bad boy. So that should be neat. I think if I do like a red base and then some gray stuff. There's a lot of things I would want to do. Probably just need to like, hold on, let me write that down for later too. I'm also like trying to like gather together a bunch of like notes and things. Like somebody, let's see, bro, wrote that in my Lucian notes. There we go. Like there's like that. Then somebody a while ago requested like just like a very light walkthrough video of all the supplies I use. Like not like it's basically like what paints you use, what brushes you use, what cameras you use, stuff like that. Like I have that written down as well. I need to really get back into that. Yeah, I've always started going back to painting my Death Guard again because I found a way to make the trim a bit more bearable. Also, this angle is the fucking worst for the big old clubus, the big old club. But yeah, no, it's fucking aggravating. Holy shit, it really is. Get on there. Do I do red top and then? Yeah, I guess I'll just like freestyle how much like red and gray I want on this bad boy, and we'll just go from there. But yeah, Iron Warriors. Cause like Iron Warriors got the same thing that Death Guard have, where it's like they're using a lot of like Mark II. Yeah, Mark II and Mark III armor have like a lot of trim. It's a bit annoying. I'm lucky other Space Marine marks don't got that. Let's see, go into the chapel. I unfortunately don't know that song off the top of my head. Otherwise, I'd consider it. I'm very excited though to make maybe, I don't know. It's weird. So like, I'm still probably going to go Grail when we do our campaign. So these guys are mostly for just skirmish reasons. But I do really like, I don't know, I do find that like New Antioch has some stuff where I'm like, not New Antioch, Trench Pilgrims are like, oh, this would be like fun in a campaign because I could see myself building up towards like certain rewards and stuff like that. Like a lot of times when I look at my Grail, I'm like, well, what am I going to do? I'm going to get max out on these monsters I already got. And then that's probably about it, really. But I've at least for me, I found that painting Death Guard brown to start with, and then doing a kind of similar technique to this on the trim has made it a lot smoother. That definitely helped me keep my spirits up for the. This is like the first time in a while I've done like a Zenithal Prime, and I'm kind of digging it. kind of digging it. I'm not doing it like thin, like I'm not going like full like slap chop on this. It isn't like a bad thing necessarily. I've used slap chop a couple times for like bigger infantry projects. I don't know. This has been like a very nice consistency to paint on. Also, because this is going to be like welded on, I'm basically saving like some of this lip to paint with. I guess I could get a little bit more. I'm going to basically paint that lip with some just like regular ass metal. But yeah, I don't know. We've I'm still wanting to get a campaign in. I'm still wanting a campaign in. How you doing, Noodles? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm on the opposite side of a minor technical difficulty at the beginning, but otherwise right now I am doing pretty good. Chapel will give it to you. I know that one. I know that one for sure. I know that one for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, Menoth is kind of red. It's also just because before I do like the dry brush bronze stuff, always like the blues always look really weird because it's like because your brain reads it like that's the actual final color I'm going for. Today's one of them days. Oh no, I feel you on that. The guild today was especially one of them days. I was like, okay, I just gotta make it home. I just gotta make it home so I could paint the minis. And it's like, yeah. And I did. I made it home so I could paint the minis so it'd all be good. Hey, what up, Burrito? What up? What be up? Should I buy an X-Acto knife? Yeah, I would say so. Like, it's one of those things that I would not even have considered recommending because I live in a warped existence where I just sort of assume everyone has an X-Acto knife. But yeah, no, X-Acto knives are pretty good, you know, for like, especially because like you can kind of, for cutting and reshape. That might be a bit tricky. I do think they're very good for like, you know, making small cuts and then also just like, for like, if you ever have like a nub on a mini after you like cut it out of the sprue, X-Acto knives are really, really good for that. Oh yeah, changing like arm shape and stuff like that. Yeah, those are, it's pretty legit for that. I would recommend getting X-Acto. It's like one of those like hobby tools you'll just need at some point. Like it's like a good set of files as well. Like eventually you're gonna need some files. You're gonna need like a decent clipper. I think an X-Acto knife will happen. So it's more like the matter of like when than if. How did I get red on your metal back? I don't understand. I don't understand how that happened. How you doing, Nitros? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on my Shrine Anchorite, which in a past life used to be a War Machine model. There has been like a really funny joy of just actually playing with War Machine models again, even though I was not the Menoth player in my local group. That was a friend of mine played Menoth back in the day. And he had he was pretty solid at it. He was pretty solid at it. Just holding up with the clip as you. Oh yeah, I mean you could totally do that. Yeah, I got a little bit of red. I mean, I do eventually want to put some like blood on them, but like, it's probably just gonna be like put some dried blood on the bonk stick once it's all ready to party. There we go. Been pretty good. Leg situation. Oh, probably on this like this fucking shield pad thing. Thank you. I like how this Machina War is turning out. And because like. When I played last Sunday, I used the Redemptor Dread, and I just don't want to do that. Yeah, oh, for sure. The funny thing is that, so, there is a guy in there. Like, the Shrine Anchorite looks like a big robot, but there is a man who's inside that is actively, like, super suffering. I get a little bit. I forgot that I need to get, like, some red in the bottom of this area, because I want to basically look like, once I touch this up a bit, that this entire interior is just filled with blood. So like I'm basically also ripping off the War Machine idea of Karchev. Karchev was a guy who was maimed so badly that they stuck him inside of a Warjack. Like he was like a big Khordarin general guy. Here's a Warcaster, which is like a very big important guy in the War Machine universe because they can like other regular people who aren't Warcasters can control Warjacks, but people who are Warcasters, which are like the big kind of like big dick wizards. Can like really, really make them do work and like really use them in like a battlefield capacity for the most part. Caster, damn near. Yeah, he basically did get the Dreadnought treatment, except you would see his little head. Like I don't remember how much pain. The weird thing though is like Oh, because War Machine had a continuous story, he like bounced between factions. Like he became like a Crix guy at one point, which is just fucking bizarre. I don't know. War Machine's meta plot was kind of neat, but also got really, really, really silly. How you doing, Abyssinian? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I feel like I might have, but I'm totally blanking on it. I'm totally blanking on it. You might need to poke me later on that. Yeah, he had the big mechanical D, and by that I mean I don't think he had any dongus because he was bisected. No dongus for him. But yeah, if you're Exacto knife do be good. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the blades, like you have to replace the blades pretty often, or else they just get kind of shitty. Which, you know, it's fair. It's like knives get dull, like of all types. God, I need to get me a nice like sharpener thing. I know you can just get like a whetstone for kitchen knives. I do kind of want to get like one of those like auto sharpeners. You just kind of run it through, and you're like, oh yeah, your knives all sharp. Enjoy. Sounds fucking heavenly. Gonna be. I'll do red on the top panel. Do dark gray on the other ones. Yeah, yeah, War Machine was a very time-specific game. Apparently, Mark IV is doing pretty well. Like, it's basically had, like, a soft resurgence, but it's also, like, because of how heavily the game has changed. Like, I mean, gameplay-wise, it's pretty similar, but the factions and, like, lore are very different. How you doing, Lato? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, that sounds like a great idea, actually. Maybe I should just get that, because I have a lot. I think I have like no less than 3 different box cutters in my house. They're not dull. Like my box cutters don't really dull out, but I just happen to have needed a couple over the years, where it's just like I'll lose one, or like I will just inherit one. And I'm like, okay, and then I'll find the one I lost. It'd be nice. I mean, a lot of those are the ones I got are the kind that you're supposed to like break off the blades, so it's not like it's meant to kind of live in perpetuity. But like, you know, I could just give it like a little extra spice, a little extra spice. Yeah. So yeah, this guy is very similar in lore to Karchev, but Trench Crusade. I'm going the idea that he was like a machine armor pilot for New Antioch that was just fucking crippled in battle and left to die, and then like the Methodius monks just scooped his ass up, and they're like, well, we can put you inside, and then also he's got that survivor's guilt going on too. So he's like, I'm broken physically. Everybody I've known and love is dead. I'm gonna fucking just rip and tear. I'm just gonna rip and or tear till I feel better. And spoilers, he'll never feel better. We can rebuild him. We have the scriptures. Yes, I give unto you, my most precious grandchild, one box cutter. Here you go. May it cut many boxes for you. Wait, what USB device is not being reckoned? Peter, what are you talking about? I only have a couple USB devices in there right now. Get coughed twice. Prepare the long rubber glove. I can't do it. I already spent one stream excessively going over Kung Pao stuff. The Red Brigade stuff seems neat, though. I've mostly kind of forgot about the Red Brigade things after the Kickstarter. I think the Kickstarter's over. It just came out during a period where like it's expensive. I was like, this is far too much. This is far too much right now. He's looking pretty good. Like I said, this is kind of the thing. It's like, I will say that like War Machine models, old school War Machine models paint up pretty quick. It's very, very nice. Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, if you want a bunch of dogs, the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent is really good as well. Because so normally in that like in court, when you're trying to rip blood, you can only do it off of your wretched. However, mercenaries aren't demonic typically. So what that means is like you can get a bunch of dogs. I think you have to buy hellhounds if you're hell though. So I think it's like 2 glory per dog. And then whenever they get injured, you just rip damage off of them, and you just like use them to power your spells. It's a really fun effect. I mean, that's not too bad. That's like I'm still at the point in my life, and how you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, no, that means your doggos are more likely to survive though, because if you remove blood markers from your own dogs, so that way you hurt your foes. Yeah, but I mean, like it's not that much time for models to get delivered. What is pop? That's not my. Oh god, yeah, no, I hadn't had to move in a while, but yeah, no, I can agree with that. Moving do suck. Is it a big move, or are you just doing like a kind of smaller one? I mean, even like a smaller one's kind of a pain in the ass because you just gotta like really shift like everything. So I also did get those like AK interactive like chipping markers. Here, I'm curious how well those are gonna work. I don't know if I'm necessarily gonna use it on this model tonight. I might though. I might. That could be neat. There you go. But yeah, I do wish you best of luck on the move, because like I said, that's just like it's a huge like time sink. I also have a couple of bad memories because during my last move, I got into a car accident. Yeah, I think I mentioned this like, oh fuck, I forgot to paint that a little bit. I think I mentioned this a couple of times that like when I was moving, a lady ran a red light and T-boned my car, and like I was already between like sometimes like when you move, you get in that like really awkward. So you get that like really awkward thing where you're paying for 2 houses at once, and it's the fucking worst. I mean, I'm renting both places, but like, you know, same deal. Oh god, yeah. When you have like a big like nerd stack of bullshit, the worst for me is actually TRPGs. Like you hold a book and you're like, well, this is like reasonably heavy, but like, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that bad. And then what happens is that you try to move a collection that's like 100 of those books, and it's fucking exhausting. Oh my god, also it's way too thin. Cecil the divorce. Oh, there we go. Good to know on the spouse stress meter. That's like how do you have that statistic just ready like that like I guess more of an anecdote ready to go, I guess. Sure, my spouse only needs more and add some. Oh god. So if you're a double dork household, oh god, that's gonna be a lot. Oh yeah, if you're like I think I've been that too. Like I have a lot of clutter and I do kind of want to declutter my shit sometimes, but like yeah. Once you get into minis, it's like, oh yeah, no, freak. Space is just no longer a thing. So much fucking space that you just don't get anymore. There. Oh god, yeah, no, the book, yeah, like I was saying, the books are the worst. The books. Also, hold on. Oh fuck! When I have to restart, hold on. Let me try. Let me do a thing real quick. I just realized that like the fucking. There we go. Apparently, when I restarted OBS, that was considered a separate menu. We got the music player, song back. Also, I was like, my anime playlist is deep enough that sometimes I forget what songs are like who sings this? And it's Hanamakia from Niji Sanji, Indonesia. Yeah, she's Indonesian. Like man, that's like I have not listened to this song in a hot minute. Good shit. Everything without thought and deal with it. That's probably the best way to do it. Is like I'm definitely one of those like overthinkers for a lot of things, so I definitely like overpack, but I also kind of find that fun in a weird way. Yeah, I do think I don't know. There's been like a couple of times where I'm like I should downsize a lot. I should sell some armies I don't have any aspirations of painting. I should like I also have like a couple like media shelves of stuff that like I'm not gonna do anything with. Oh. Just taking me out. Oh yeah, you might want to. Yeah, you might want to start in advance then. Yeah, you might want to get on that shit. I only missed a whole bunch of this. Is this still wet? No, I need to get a little bit of that. I'll get that in a bit. I get that fist area, stuff like that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I did my last move was a semi-local move, where it was like within like the same state, but like a couple cities away. So like I guess it wasn't like super local, but it's like, you know, it's enough that like the drive back and forth between them wasn't like harrowing. It was just a lot. This is the application. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, like especially like if you're applying a lot, that's applying to jobs takes so much just like mental like energy. It's really quite a bit. It's really quite a bit. So yeah, I could totally see you were more in the mood of just getting that together before anything else. Every now and then I think about wanting to get in Conquest, but it's like that's like once again that's like a whole other game that I don't know if I'm quite ready for yet. So go back to you. Let's see what did this guy need? Okay, the top it looks like it was missing a couple little bits of gray. I can get that. I can actually probably get some dry brushing started on this bad boy. I'll let that go a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, people with amazing rap skills. They got this built. that was definitely like. There we go. Out of state for. Oh god. Oh god, that's fucking awful here. Holy shit. Okay. Like, were you able to like sue them or get them a? Because like that is theft. Like, were you able to get any of that back? Like, I can understand if you weren't, because like, it's sometimes like, you know, if they just fucking like scatter. Ah, that fucking blows though. I'm very sorry that happened to you. I'm very sorry to hear that happen to you. That sounds brutal. Yeah, definitely. I have no move. I have no move story that would beat that for sure. Yeah, Conquest is another one of those games that, like, I'm sure is cool. I don't have the... I was actually talking about, like, maybe getting back into Saga again with another guy in my Trench Crusade group, because he was also, like, kind of interested in it. I mixed a little bit of a dark brown. I'm going to, like, repaint this, because, like, this stuff was just way too thick. So, I made, like, a perfect, like, peanut butter color. What the fuck? I'm never going to get a delicious chocolatey... Not chocolate, just a delicious peanut butter shade quite like this ever again in my entire life. I'll be fine though. I mean, knowing that like you would need to know that like everything is going to get more expensive in your life, but like definitely like if your company or wherever you're going, like hopefully they pay for moving. Hopefully they pay for moving, because like if not they better be offering some like real good deals or some real good pay. Like I definitely check out like some cost of living shit before doing that. Just for oh my god. Jesus Christ. Awful. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm really sorry to hear that. I don't know why, for some reason, it's even like the selling it off for weed gets me especially. Everything. I mean, if they did it for a succulent Chinese meal, that's one thing, you know. Like, I don't know why the idea of like someone pawning off all your shit for weed just infuriates. I think it's just because like weed's such like a transitory thing, or really just any sort of drugs, I guess. At least with harder drugs, like it's not an excuse, but you could almost be like, no, you're addicted. Like this is like a horrible medical compulsion. You're like, no, it's just like this guy just wanted weed, man. It really doesn't look too. Maybe I like darken it a little bit. Just do like another coat. Yep. Just to leave my firearms at home. Oh yeah, that's true. I like yeah because I don't think you're gonna be able to bring them there either. But like, yeah. I mean, if the benefits are good, I don't know. I've never been to California, so I cannot really speak really anything about that. But like, you know what your values are at the end of the day. Oh yeah, I mean, for a succulent Chinese meal, I could totally see that. Yeah, I did see the new like Japanese army for conquest kind of look pretty neat. Apparently, they're like stupid elite heavy, which is a play style that I do tend to enjoy from time to time. But I don't know. Like I said, if I would need like significantly more time. Like that's one of those things that like if I ever like one day just like I don't know like pop the fuck off, like and I just can the idea of becoming a full-time like mini like war game VTuber guy, very very unlikely because it's like 3 or 4 levels of niche. But like I don't know, that would be the dream where it's like I got nothing to do all day but like work on stream prep stuff and then paint armies. Like yeah, fuck it. That's probably when conquest would be like right for me. Till then I don't got that kind of time, unfortunately. Yeah, I did see one that had like a real funky demon arm though. Like he had an arm that was made of other arms, which is always like a pretty good plus in my book, if I'm going to be honest. Limbs made of other more fucked up limbs usually gets pretty high marks for me. I guess would your mom keep hold of them well? I've left stuff with relatives, moved and then come back, and I've never seen them again. Like I left I assumed that when I left for college originally, because I moved to college. Prior to moving to college, I lived with my adopted uncle for a while, just for various life reasons, and I was like, I didn't bring everything with me to college. I was like, I had like a bunch of like old game systems and stuff. I was like, I don't need to bring this. Like, you know, that's a lot to carry with me. But then like once I moved out, that stuff got like sent somewhere. And the thing, like, I don't think it was like a malicious thing, but like, I don't think I'm ever going to see like my poor old game. Like for once again, for age things, this is not like makes me like the oldest fucker ever. I did own a Game Boy Pocket. Like I did own a black and white Game Boy that I was very happy to play games on for a while. I was like, ooh, video games in my pocket. They're real. Ooh, let's go. For like no, I don't even know how you sell as a VTuber. I guess I think there's probably some ways, but yeah, no, that's why you should get my gamer subs. No, they've been good to me. They've been good to me. I'm not going to be mean to gamer subs. They've legitimately been very very nice. Side to dry a little bit. Probably get some dry brushing done a couple spots. Yeah, I mean I know you can't get addicted to weed, yeah. But I mean, like, I feel like in the same way that like it's not really as crippling, I guess. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I said, especially with that like 3D printer, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is good. Just contacting my rep guy, I was like, hey, I bought a printer, so can I get the cash monies? I had not like a huge amount, but like, you know, I had enough to make buying a printer like way less painful. Oh, no, I mean like legitimately Michael's is a better store these days, I think. I actually haven't been to Hobby Lobby in a while though, maybe despite his reputation. But yeah, no, go like craft stores are really, really fun for minis. Like you can actually find the real secret though. Double cover shipping. Hey, let's go. The real secret place though is hardware stores. Go to a fucking like Home Depot or a Lowe's for crafting supplies. Wait, it went bankrupt today? That I'm not too surprised about, really. I went. What's it called? Oh yeah, I've played the old bricks, like the huge bricks. I just never owned one myself, but they were still pretty cool too. That's how you doing, Zero Bet. Oh, this is actually gonna be a Shrine Anchorite. I've painted some of the mechanized infantry before. Everybody else at my shop plays New Antioch, and I'm primarily going to be I'm primarily a Hell player, but I was like, this would be fun to do some, like, I have enough for a St. Methodius warband. It's Methodius? I can never remember. I keep wanting to say St. Methodist, and that's not quite right. It's not quite right, but yeah, it's, I got enough of a Christian warband that I can like, dude, Oh, those are very good. Those are very, very good. It's weird. We've had a couple of people express interest in the Hell Legion like stuff, and it just never really manifested. I have a couple things built for the Heretic Naval Raiders. Like I got like a couple things ready to go for those, but like not enough to really fully run anything yet. But yeah, no, you can give the Shrine Anchorite and the Methodius, you can give them +1 ranged and a autocannon that's 48 inches. And then it adds +1 to injury and you get 3 shots. And I'm like, ooh, baby, let's go. Yeah, you don't break on the wheel, and the funny thing is your Stigmata, you can't bring a communicant. Your Stigmatic nuns have to wear standard armor because they're too lewd to be tits out. I actually did print one out though. There we go. This lady's gonna be one of my Stigmatic nuns. I'm just gonna paint her up and then make her bleed a bunch. Yeah, I haven't got to try. I've not got to play a campaign yet. We've only been doing skirmishes, so like I'm a long way away from the double shrine dream, but it does sound pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. That does sound really sick. I'll do that. Harness stuff. So yeah, this one is kind of like a not sort of a joke, but sort of not. I decided to make him out of a War Machine Menoth Warjack. So if you're wondering what the base model, this is a Redemptor, fucking Reckoner. There we go. There's like 2 or 3 Menoth Warjacks with like very similar names that just kind of fuck stuff like that. Yeah, I could effectively slowly build a very weird, bizarro like War Machine warband. I don't know if I decide to get. I probably do eventually want to get a second. What's it called? Shrine Anchorite. I'm curious if I'll do one that's like a more traditional one, or if I will just say fuck it and just also get. Just also do like another War Machine Warjack. I kind of do want to do the Warjacks. That's sort of fun. That's good. Do be good old Saint Method man. Indeed. You're like, yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I usually paint at a quick enough thing where I can go to the shop and like my armies are mostly fully painted. I did bring a Redemptor Dreadnought. Not Redemptor Dreadnought, a fucking Contemptor Dreadnought, goddamn, last week because I just did not have a Shrine Anchorite ready to go, but otherwise it was pretty close. Oh god. Okay, so like, here's the thing. I like Michael's a lot. It's a generic craft store. Don't drive 4 hours for a Michael's. Like, Michael's is great if they're local. I have like I have 2 Michael's near me. One is within like 10 minutes, so it's good for quick shit. The other is on the same end of town where the used bookstore is and the paint supply store I like to go to. There's like an RC store that I like to pick up paint supplies sometimes. That one's close to it. Those are both great locations, and I enjoy them very much. I would never drive I would not drive an hour to go to a Michael's. Half hour, probably. If it was an hour, I would just order online. You don't need to go that far. But they're pretty solid. They basically just kind of do what like Hobby Lobby was supposed to sort of do. I don't really see Hobby Lobbies anymore though. Like, I don't know if that's just like their reputation thing eventually just kind of like caught up to them, or they're just like ran bad. There's like a lot of like legacy brands. Like we're talking about like Matthew, I think said like Joann's Fabrics went out of business. Like that, I'm not too surprised because the 1 or 2 times I've been to one of those in recent memory is desolate. They lean so heavily on the fabric that there's just fucking nothing if you're not into like sewing. Which, you know, specialty stores are fine, but like there's the demand of that was just not enough. Not enough for that. And then fucking Hooters went out of business, which is also like not surprising me. like Hooters is one of those places that the best way to say it. Like it's a very like locked in time like place, I guess. Like I'm not even particularly like a prude, but just like going to a Hooters, it just feels weird. It's like Hooters kind of has got the energy of just like your uncle showing you his porn, where you're like, yeah. Baps are free and have never been more naked. The funny thing is I used to eat at one a couple of times, not exactly by choice. A long time, like I was basically like fresh out of college without a job for a while. I got like a really, really, really small one, and I there was like we would go to eat wings on our lunch breaks sometimes. Like basically like once a week we would have a long lunch to go eat wings, and usually we would go to B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, because like that's the wing place. Like, do you want a cheap wing chain that's like probably all right? Maybe you'll get sick. Who knows? You'll probably be alright though. Like that's Buffalo Wild Wings. But every now and then the guy would be like, I actually like the guy who had the car I would drive. Like, oh, I like Hooters for the wings. And it was like, oh, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Sure, I guess. I nobody believes you, but so like we would go and like it's just like just women just wearing shorts. Like, oh, this is fine, I guess. But also he's bullshit. The wings at Hooters fucking blow. Anyone who tells you the wings at Hooters are good are liars. Are liars. How you doing, Amy? How you doing? I mean, sometimes like a lot of times porn can have good plot, unironically. But no, going to Hooters for the wings. Sure, but who doesn't have a good chicken tender sandwich? Listen, I'm easy to please with chicken tender sandwiches, and like Popeyes exists. If I want a good chicken tender sandwich, I could just go to Popeyes. They have like a really banging ghost pepper one, actually. How you doing, Amy? How you doing? We're talking about the death of Hooters and why America will fall as a country now. Hooters no longer existing is like not surprising to me in the fucking slightest. I do like this like big chunky metal. Like, do I paint this? I could paint that red. Maybe I paint that gray. That's probably a good gray location. Is it? I saw it was like a big thing about filing bankruptcy. Like maybe it was also another one of those things too, where maybe like a big thing bought them out and then they just didn't do super well and they just got liquidated. That happens a lot. Where like a company will get bought out by another company and just like ripped of assets. How you doing, Furrytron? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, that was the thing. Like the food wasn't horrible. I will say that. I was not like I've eaten at worse restaurants than Hooters, but like, what's it called? But like, man, the guy who was like, oh, well, I actually like going to Hooters for the wings. He's a liar. He's a liar. There's better even like I said, better chain like wing spots. And Marvel Rivals, nice. I know that's been pretty big right now, but I can't do any sort of MOBA hero shooter. I can't. Not my thing. Or grandma. Oh yeah, no. Hobby Lobby is a very grandma. It's like I would even argue Michael's is very grandma centered. Like you'll see a lot of like potpourri stands and like quilting things. It's both are very grandma core stores. I would not be surprised that Hobby Lobby is significantly more grandma though by volume. Stuff like that. Street Fighter's your main jam. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. How you doing, Dash Shift? Welcome. How you doing? Working on my Shrine Anchorite and doing good. Just working on the big boy and turning out pretty. I was like, what am I doing? It's like I'm trying to just get the other side of this little angle. Our progress on the big boy is going pretty nice. You've still got quite a bit. Yeah, I converted a War Machine model into a Shrine Anchorite. I'm going for the one that has the cannons. So like if you're like, where's the wheel? This one does not have wheel. He has gun. Yeah, he's the big shoots version. I'm okay with it. That's how you doing, Goonie? How you doing? Yeah, he do got a big stick. He do got a big ass stick. Oh, that sounds good. That's technically like the bartering dream where you have like a friend who's like really skilled at a thing. Oh, that sounds like really cozy too. Like that is like the fucking like the dream. Yeah, I don't know. I myself, I don't think I really have any eye for fashion, but the people who like make their own clothes and stuff, I find to be really powerful. Every now and then, like they're at MagFest, I would get caught in a conversation of like two people who are really into Lolita, like as a community, hearing the technical stuff that goes into like even just sourcing a lot of the fabrics is apparently like a huge fucking pain in the dick. Damn, I'm learning so much. Ooh. Oh, you got a whole ass cloak? Oh, I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I need more cloaks in my life. I would love me a big ass cloak. Excellent. I'm sad. So I don't got me a cloak. I do need to think of stuff. So like I want to get me a new outfit this year. Like new outfit. I'm not quite sure yet. My big thing is I need to even like acquire the funds before I start even shopping around. I mean, if I shopping around, I mean, I'm just gonna ask my mama Nazuna, be like, "Yo, are you available for that kind of thing?" I still gotta think of exactly what I want to do for that. I've had some ideas, and I did the there's a skeb artist named Caron Frog that does like different outfits and stuff like that. And I got to, like I did one from them recently, and a lot of people were like really excited for like a couple of very specific ones. People really like fantasy JRPG party member Hal. So it's like I gotta keep that shit in mind. Wolf with 3 blood. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Yeah, getting extra dice, especially like once you get like 3 dice, keep all of them. Like the Malabrak sword on court is really spicy for that as well. Like, ooh, baby. The joy of rolling 3 dice and like getting like a 5. I always love doing that and getting like a 5, and a 6, and you're like, Look at this jacket. I mean, yeah, I mean, like if you don't get like yeah, go for it. Cloak out, yo. Cloak max. Oh, we're at the Taco Bell. I always like the idea of going like way wildly overdressed to a place. Yeah, like fuck it. Go to Taco Bell with a cloak. Who's going to give a shit? You think anyone at Taco Bell gives a fuck if you wear a cloak? I'm sure they see like so much shit there. They probably do not even register it. Cloak doesn't have pockets. Ah, gotcha. The dark, yeah. Don't you want to just go to there, just be like, the Dark Lord requires nacho fries. Oh yeah, if he was down too, yeah, just carnage on top of carnage, baby. Let's go. Excellent. Gonna like, I got like an itty bit of trim that I'm gonna have to deal with. I think at this stage, if I'm doing like this and then just like maybe touching up the red a little bit, it'd be too bad. There we go. How you doing, Hellsback? Yeah, I am. I've used a couple models for War Machine just because I kind of find it funny, because that was like my first war game. But yeah, how you doing? I'm also like Methodius has the guns, so it's like, oh, this, you know, nothing's ever going to be more appropriate. I could just straight up try to rebuild a War Machine army with fucking Trench Pilgrims, which would be a fun little contrast compared to like my court, my Grail. I still haven't got to play a court game where I brought the Fat Boy onto the table just yet. Fat Boy needs to hit the table. Then again, I just really only finished him last Sunday, so like, I wouldn't mind like now that he's like fully ready to go. Oh yeah, actually, oh fuck, I forgot about Khador War Dogs. Yeah, because the regular dogs are just on like 25mm bases, but like some of them are kind of small. But yeah, if you get like a fucking Khador War Dog, ooh, yeah, big spicy. Holy shit, they're like reasonably armored too. Yeah, I appreciate the gusto, but I'm also definitely of the belief that anybody who's working at Little Caesars is not thinking of the Ides of March at any given time. Like I said, the spirit you got for that, very good, very good. I would love it. Like, it's one of those things, we like. Unfortunately, we don't like really live in an era where you could do fun secrets like that, because like everybody and their grandma would find out within like 3 weeks in advance, and they would just get fucking swarmed. So I made, let's see, hold on. I'm gonna drop a picture. I made my Praetor a combination of gluttony and lust, so I could just run it for both. Let's see. Let me drop a. Wait, it logged me out. Grab that picture from Sunday. There we go. He's due for a proper like. God, Twitch, Twitter, why you like this? Twitter, why you like this? There we go. Like I just wish to save a JPEG. Raider, I hardly. You do way more variations of the X her joke, but I don't. Drop a little bit of my PC on there. Not that there's like anything spoilery or anything, just kind of like, you know. But yeah, the fat boy, there we go. He's my praetor. And then also there's a Spoilpox Scrivener because I worked on that guy a little bit. Put you on screen. So yeah, I do a lot of kit bashing, so like mine is especially large compared to a lot of others. I do a little bit of dry brush. Where's my light? Yeah, you can just say the armor's like decorative or something too. Yeah, I mean, being able to 3D print parts, like besides that though, like the rocks are just like gravel from my yard. This is 3D printed. These are some 3D printed ruins, cork, 2 different types of texture paste for the dirt and stuff. Yeah, thank you. I'm very happy the way he turned out. A connoisseur. Way too shiny. There we go. I'll use this big makeup brush I haven't used in a while. Hold on. I don't get to use the real big dry brush. I had like a Army Painter dry brush set, which is like reasonably solid. I was sad because when I picked up some of these like Vallejo synthetics, they also had a couple of dry brushes. I was like, oh, I want to see if they're any good or not. We just wipe off a little bit more of that. Yeah, I kind of want to look like he was stomping around through like a ruined church. Like that's the general theme I was building towards on this. Once again, like I need to get back into my game of like watching more like cool tutorial ideas. Like this is kind of inspired by a tutorial video from like the Grimdark Compendium guys, where I was just like, oh shit, I have been getting lazy with my bases. I should see what I can do. And this is not even like me going full 100%, but it's like something. It's got a bit more pizzazz than it did. It hits. It's taking a while. Taking a while for that Hololive City pop. There we go. How you doing? Okay, how you doing? Welcome. I'm working on my basing for the Shrine Anchorite. Because I wanted this. I'm probably thinking the way he's going to sit is he's going to sit like a little awkward, but it's going to be like something sort of like this. This is the general game plan. How you doing, Sometimes Ghost? How you doing? I'm doing good. Elfman having a time at work, but like been doing pretty good once I got home. Been doing pretty good once I got home and having a good old fucking paint for sure. Also, I could maybe like hit this area up with like a bit more, but I actually kind of like the way this is. Oh, this is also just tree bark. You can technically just like rip bark from your trees. I like to get some off of Amazon because they're kind of like into smaller shapes, and they're like a lot of trees where I'm at are like not doing great. I'm gonna be real. So like the bark they have is just like really like weak and like kind of like not good for crafting. Not good bark for crafting. Okay, so actually I was a little worried that like the red would be too much, but dry brushing on the. And I'm also probably going to hit this with an enamel, so like not doing too bad. Hey, there we go. It's still darken up the ground. Let me get this little fixed up. It do be rough. It do be rough indeed. All right. Yes. Okay. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? It's like, oh yeah, I just need like a darker dirt. I made delicious peanut butter base, but I need to kind of bring that up a little bit, and I'll just dry brush the lighter color. I'll just take that like leather color I use for this and just kind of build up. Won't be too bad. That's way too thin. This is just chocolate brown? God, this is like an old ass brown of mine. I'm getting to that point where, because like a lot of the Vallejo model colors have gotten some updates, and then all the game colors. I think most of my game colors I still have a big old bag that I'm preparing. I'm basically taking a lot of my like excess paints and stuff that I just like I'm not using. I'm just gathering them up so that eventually I can just like take them to my magic group and be like, yo, here's some paints. Here's some paints. Because I know some of them are interested in minis. Like one of them I did sell like there was a while before I kind of discovered that I thought the Minotaurs are kind of fun, where I was like, maybe I'll paint me a Space Marine army. I was also thinking about recently too. Like I've been thinking about like the Badab War and like Varks and Vrax. There we go, Varks. I was like, I kind of really like the idea of putting together like a similar idea. Like I just really, especially because like I've been listening to more and more of like the Peter Favarelli's like Warhammer horror stuff, and I really like the idea of just taking like a little section of the galaxy and just like move it away from all like the big stupid huge like oh no, Abaddon's here and here's every orc. Like I kind of like these like smaller scale things. I was like, that'd be fun to do. Like there's like a bunch of 40k planet generating charts too for like because like, you know, there's been a lot of the RPGs, and every now and then you need to give your DM an option of like, oh god, well, you guys are going to a random planet. What's this like? Desert with a secret chaos presence and a lot of adamantium though. Like I think that like, I don't know. I thought it'd be fun maybe just to get a bunch of those and just kind of like fill out a sector, maybe like make up some like random like war boss, like war bands and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, if I want to do some, I mean, I think there is like orc like warband creators too, so that wouldn't be too bad either. How you doing, Uzak? I'm doing pretty good. I'm working on a big old thingy. Yeah, Maxim, your dudes. Plus, like, I don't know, maybe like my original idea of just making a Space Marine chapter based off of my colors is a bit much. Maybe like making a Space Marine chapter like as a group would be fun. Like, you know, like I could do like maybe find like some cool generators, roll on that like 3 times, and have you guys vote on your favorites, like that kind of thing. That could be neat. But so yeah, this is the tutorial I've learned for how to do like really good tarnished metal. So originally you do what's it called? You do like a turquoise. You do some like oxide over it, and then you'll dry brush the metal. Yeah, I've seen. I don't know where those are done at though. Like I'm a big fan of like 28 magazine. I actually got the there's a Kickstarter recently for physical copies, which is like, ooh baby, I'm super excited for those. I like reading those like in PDF form, and I have them on my tablet so I can like read them like at my leisure. But man, do I just like, you know, those are gonna look fucking gorgeous and like a big old fucking PDF. I mean, it's like a big old collection. Well, eventually they were like green and dark gray, and they did look very salamandersy. To be fair, you're not wrong. A lot of people were like, "Oh, cool salamanders," and it's like, mother. I will. I mean, you can follow along with this right now, but I will. I'm writing some shit down. I gotta do some stuff. Probably won't be able to do any recording this weekend because I got like a fun little secret part-time job. I can't really describe the details of it. It's not really anything stream related, but if I do it, I'll get paid some cash monies that I want to, like I said, I want to pull back into like maybe getting like a new outfit and stuff like that. Of white and brown, yeah. Oh yeah, I got a lot. Maybe the white's kind of new. Originally, when I did that, I did not really have any white on me at all. I mean, other than just being ungodly pale, but like, you know, that's not like a design choice. That's just like not going outside enough. Oh, let that dry a little bit. Okay, yeah, I gotta get the. I don't think I'm gonna do the rest of them just yet. I think I was mostly just trying to like spend a little bit of that. Just like I gotta get the little robe bits. Yeah, I'm in the mafia. But yeah, I would love to go to one of those big events. Like, I don't know, like, cause like they're always like, we all went to Prague with the secret double, triple Mordheim Facebook group that every member's been for 12 years. And we're not even playing Mordheim anymore. We're using the minis, but we've created a rule set that's like super deep in the weeds. And it's like I'm joking for comedic effect, but they do kind of, I mean, they do like make their own rule sets and they have like really banging kit bashes. I'm like, oh fuck, let's go. I always thought those would be like really, really cool to go to. I would love to be in them. I don't know. I don't think I have it in my heart to do crime. I think that's the big thing that would keep me from joining the mafia. Is I don't really got like a criminal impulse in me at all. I mean, if being in the mafia was just going, just like talking in a bad Italian accent and just like eating pierogies, like, yeah, I would do that. I had to think about it because, like, you know, I think everybody does like the, you know, the not the glitz and the glamour, but the kind of like, hey, the mafia, hey, like that kind of, that's kind of fun. That part is very fun, to be fair. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I don't know if I would say I'm quite at their tier yet. Or even then again, the amount of like skill variance. I'm not even mean like oh, these guys are bad or these guys are good. Like, you know, they have like people that are like, you know, they do like super duper crazy, like they use like a bunch of wild like textures and they just use like the coolest parts you've never seen. These are from like, this is from a Warhammer kit from like 1992 that I've had in my garage the entire time. And I was like, not sure what to use this part for. And then it spoke to me when I was working on this. And every now and then you'll just have like a guy who's just like, yeah, I just like gave the Space Marines like a couple of extra bits. It's Eastern European. But yeah, but everyone loves pierogies. Yeah, you get the bada bing, bada boom. Exactly. You guys like do you guys not like pierogies? You know, if you don't like pierogies, I'm gonna be like real sad, right? Pierogies are so good. Yeah, I don't care where they come from. I would eat pierogies every day. I would eat pierogies every day if I actually bothered to do that. I haven't had a pierogi in a while, though, to be fair. Maybe I'm just hungry for pierogies. I'm just taking it out on you nerds. I'm gonna give them like a lighter, a neutral gray, which is painting on a really, really light for some reason, but whatever. Like, normally there's like a bit of like a metal thing on the bottom of his robes, but they don't read super well, so I might just like, I think I'm just going to paint it over and then just do that. Oh, pierogi breakfast sounds so good. So good, so good, so good. Leave you alone right now. Yeah, that's still dry, never mind. Not going to leave you alone right now. Oh yeah, I was going to paint like the back of those kind of like more the dark gray, because I still got quite a bit of that. Homemade pierogies. Oh, let's fucking go. Homemade pierogies are so good. Like, that's just the thing. Like, I don't get homemade pierogies very often. My family definitely grew up in that, just get a big old frozen bag of pierogies. And the thing is, those are still very good. I'm not very picky. Like, I remember there was like a VTuber thing coming out, like what would you not eat? Like, what's disgusting? And there was just like frozen fish sticks on there. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know why people are putting these are disgusting. These are perfectly serviceable, like, not great foods, mind you, but like, you know. If the choice was between like fish sticks and starving, that's like not even like a big deal. Or even like fish sticks and like, I don't know. Shittier foods? I don't know. They're fine. They're good. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're like a little potato dumpling that you just fry. Put some we always put sour cream on ours. I don't know if that's pierogi heretical or not, but yeah, that like pierogi with some sour cream was pretty legit. You had an omelet, you've had a pierogi. No, those are very different. What are you talking about? No, you can't just say that. You can't come into my stream and say lies like that. Those are very different foods. Those are very different foods. Nande. Was how do I paint rats? And I'm fucking gooch. And how you doing, Lord Calvin? How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna paint that gooch. I don't think anyone's gonna see the Robo Gooch, but like, you know, I know it's there, but it needs paint. Does he though? He does. Yeah, he needs paint on the gooch. In case somebody tries to like you know when you have like a bunch of like anime figures out and like yeah. I do love the impulse of like even the most like yeah like what I don't like the animes that's for gaybos. I like me the football sports. my straw man is falling apart, but you know what I mean. Even those people will like look up the skirts. They're very curious. It's very, very funny. It's like a universal thing. I haven't painted rats in a hot bit. It's been a bit. I'm due for some rats. What do I want to paint? Probably red feet. Probably. Well, hold on. Red, gray. There we go. Make it a bit more red though. Well, welcome back, yo. Work on terrain. Yo, let's go. I do have like from my old 3D printer. I do have some what's it called? I do have like a ruined house I want. Eventually once the new printer comes in though, you guys are gonna be seeing a lot. You're gonna see a lot of those. Might be built on. Well, it's like it was a thing I did a lot. It was like I didn't like I don't know if like, you know, I didn't seek out that catchphrase of I paint rats. It just kind of happened organically. And then I just like didn't like keep painting rats. I painted a lot of Nurgle stuff actually instead. Let's paint a free rat. Hey, let's go. I have a G-dubs near me, but it's far enough away that like, I mean, I also don't need just like one-off models from them. Those should continue to go to new players. I'm not a new player. I don't need those. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun painting your free rat, yo. Fucking get them grippers. So we have fan art too. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. I do like getting fan works. Seen that moment on your review last week. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing another like big anniversary thing. Thing is like I don't got like, because of like I've had like a kind of little bit of iffy like big finance play. It's like so I don't have like a huge like new model debut or anything. But I do want to do something. I do want to do like at least another big thing or whatever. Full nodes. Oh god, I don't know. I don't actually play 40K. I'm not gonna be able to give you like any good advice. I'm sorry in advance. For a rat, you should. I think you should paint a rat at least once. So I find that painting the big rats that make all the rules are the fun ones. It's painting 3 million little chaff rats is where like my eyes begin to glaze over. Like that's where I kind of conk out after a certain point. But prior to that point, if I'm just painting like the leaders and stuff like that, which those are pretty solid. I sold someone on the idea. Oh yeah. I don't know. Like out of all the games I want to run, Goblin with a Fat Ass is kind of like not the super. The big three I'm looking to run right now are Lancer, Vampire, and Necronica again. Those are kind of the ones I got like. I'm actively recruiting players for right now. And how you doing, Albert? How you doing, Clay? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, the Sir Nicholas ones are really good. I'm glad he's been doing pretty well for like Kitbash stuff. Getting there. There's like, let's see. I need to check the player counts for those yet. They are going along though. Those are coming together. So like progress to be made. Yeah, even in Mordheim, yeah. Apparently, like, I remember, like, growing up, hearing that Skaven were kind of, like... I think just Skaven slingers, because, like, it's always just kind of an inherent problem with G-dub systems where just, like, volume of attacks will usually get you there. Like, if you have enough volume of attacks, like, eventually, like, it doesn't matter if they're shit. So you just get a bunch of rats, you give them slings, you get them on a high place, and they're like, what the fuck are they gonna do? People are just gonna get pelted to death. I don't know if, like, the whole, like, new, like, Broheim stuff rebalances that a bit better or not. Parasocial weirdo. Hey, let's go. You've actually, I mean, like, not even like you being a parasocial weirdo. You've done me a lot of solids before, and for that I am very, very thankful to be fair. I'm very, very thankful to be fair. Enough gun. Yeah, I mean the main RPG is probably one of my favorite. It's ironic. It's one of my favorite one-shot systems of all time. I've never ran it once on stream. It's the weirdest shit. I've only ran the made TRPG. I've played it on stream with other people, but I've never actually ran it on stream myself. It's a very fun system, though. It's just like very, very, very flexible. But yeah, I mean, like if you're like financially hurting, I wouldn't prioritize going for the made system, especially because like I'm gonna be real. I like made, but it's also like a very, very rules light. Like if you're like looking to like, unless it's like pretty cheap, like and like get it if you want it and it's fun, you should get it at some point. Well, like if you're like money is tight enough that like the quality of the rules like or the density of the rules might affect that. Are we doing parasocial? I don't know. I think it goes back. It's also that there's like also like a weird definition for parasocial stuff with VTuber stuff. Like, I like to think we're all like pretty good chums, but like, I'm not trying to sell like really explicit like boyfriend experience stuff. Like you do every now and then we'll run into that, or like the people that like. There's really the real like real parasocial stuff is like. Oh yes, like I think that's why you see it a lot for like musicians, because like those people you listen to them a lot, maybe you like follow their interviews and stuff. Like you've never talked to them, so they don't know you exist, but you're like wishing them good morning and stuff. Yeah, yeah. So like I don't think I'm quite doing that, but there's also like there is that kind of fear because I have seen friends who are like not trying to do anything wild, but some person will go like really overstepping bounds and like make someone uncomfortable, like really badly. And I don't even mean that like when the like oops I innocently went a little bit too far. Is more like I like it's any amount of self-awareness would make them realize that they've been going too far. How you doing, Billy? My tummy's I gotta work with minis today. Am I really your uncle? Yes. That is true. I am everyone's uncle though. That's not parasocial. I do enjoy the like the uncle core like kind of like component to my personality that's been kind of like pretty comfortably established. Get around the metals. I have to touch a bad boy. There we go. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool we're hanging out. Like, I think we're all doing good here. I don't think anybody's doing anything especially unhealthy. I also am kind of the person that like if you were being unhealthy, I'd be like, please stop. like I've had people that just pop in and be like, yo, I want to suck your dick. I'm like, you gotta get out of here. I'm working on a creature that's mostly made of like mouths and sadness. What are you talking about? I don't mind if you guys think I'm pretty and cute. That's fine. That's very reassuring. Like, I still think we got a good canter going on. I have a dick. that's been around for a while. Most of my life. All my life, I guess. Except for the times where I'm just goop. Yeah, I think everyone needs a weird uncle. But like a good weird. I do have to clarify though, because weird uncle is like weird uncle is a spectrum where the bad end of the weird uncle spectrum is like real bad. Alright. Ryan pretty well. Who has not been goop. I know, right? He who has not been goop must not cast the first stone or whatever. Whatever it be like. Or that elf will see that doesn't, it's not real. Yeah, but exactly, Top Hat. Yeah, it's just so nice. Like, I legitimately just show up to my shop with like 1 or 2 new painted minis. And it's really baller. It's really nice for like playing games and stuff. I can just be like, yo, I got this ready to go. Cool. This is new. Yeah. The fun kind of weird. Yeah, the fun kind of weird. I was not doubting your judgment. I just find it funny that like, like weird uncle, you have to clarify a little bit. Not you personally. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So now I'm taking a copper and I'm like dry brushing it on this like little bar, and it's gonna kind of like make it look very like rusty and tarnished. Then tune to paint my death watch. How you doing, Wolfwood? It'd be like that. A lot of people come in like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, just stuff. Fine. You should just do that. Yeah, you should. Or like, if you like, I don't know. I think you said you've had some issues with your LGS, but like, maybe try to run a game there wouldn't be the worst either, depending. Run some demos. Yeah, exactly, Cobb. Exactly. Just like a light bit of cannibalism is a treat, you're allowed. Listen. If all those people on the internet are allowed their girl dinners, I'm allowed to have my manibalism. That was this really stupid pun. Let's go. coming back to see the wall. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've added one thing to the wall today. Today has only had one thing added to the wall. I did put those two before stream, but just because I was like, I basically had like the same minis there for a while at this point. My family friend. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The vibe. That's the vibe I'm generally going for. There we go. But God, I have so many plastic rats. I have so many plastic rats. Oh God, much paint came out. Oh, thank you for the bits, I need this, but thank you. I think I can salvage this. I just need to get a little bit into. Like get a little bit of this lighter brown back into this to try to like. Hey, there we go. There we go. Isn't that visible? Might be. This might be. Oh no, I can see it. I can see some. Yeah, there we go. 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 Let me figure out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, It's like it kind of goes back to the usual. Nanners sits in her cage, sleeping the vast majority of the time. So like, Nanners would require a lot of work, and I know you want to see her on the regs. I just don't think it doesn't got the miles. Like, I guess if I could find like a reasonably cheap one maybe someday, and put it on Throne. Like I out of all the money I could put towards my stream, I don't think the Nanners Cam would be the best allocation of that funds. But people have been asking about it for a while, so like maybe I should just be like, well, there is a demand. There is a demand. I just don't want you guys to be like, oh, cool, can't wait to see the Nanners Cam, and it's just like switches to the Nanners Cam, and it's just a fucking log. You're just sitting on the log, and you're like, oh, that's yeah. No, that could be. There we go. I'll just make like a Nanners GIF and just have it just like. That'd functionally, yeah, that would be functionally more or less identical to actually seeing Nanners. I'm gonna be real. Probably need to touch up a lot more of this before I start doing the dry brushing on the metal, but I think I do have a little bit of the copper left. I might as well get that on here, and then if I need to like repaint over it later, I totally can. Hey, speaking of which, let me get you on there. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome. Off real quick before we go to the Nanners Cam. Yeah, for people who are like, what is a Nanners? This is a Nanners. She is my snake, and I love her, and she's pretty good. She didn't eat her rats. So I'm going to try to give her a new rat probably sometime this weekend. Oh, there we go. Let's get you to the sophomore side. I will be restarting this probably midway through March as a heads up. I think midway through March is my usual spring cutoff. Daylight. Oh, by the way, everybody, daylight savings time will be hitting the US on March 9th. So, just be aware that it's coming. Just be aware that it's coming. And like fucking strap in. I forgot it was coming close. Yeah, I had to look it up. For something at the guild. So yeah, next Sunday, yo. So yeah, it's gonna be real. So yes, Hyena Spots and Lord Coven, welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club, and Commander Mittens Co. Welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my schedule correct so it does not get total fucking. But like, your favorite VTubers will absolutely fuck your stuff up. Oh yeah, no, I like Nanners has a neurological issue too. She can't hunt. Like I used to wiggle the snake for her to grab herself. She would miss a dead snake. I love her. She would die in the wild. She has been ruined by the touch of man. She was born to be pretty, and that's it. How you doing, Kobe? Welcome everybody. Welcome. What are you working on? I'm working on my very very silly, lazy custom Shrine Anchorite, which is just a War Machine Warjack. How you doing, Moral Unicorn? Hello, Timber Fangs. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle variety. And here's the boy I've been working on today. I've been painting for about 2 hours now. Beginning to look pretty legit. I'm pretty happy with it. So basically, if you see anything that's like blue, it's going to eventually get turned into this kind of like tarnished copper color. A lot. I mean, a lot of people have, true, but like it's like, I don't know. She's got like legitimate, like, we're talking about how my snake has a neurological disorder because she was bred to be like, she's a spider morph. So she was bred to look cool, and she does. I mean, actually, my local pet store only had one snake, and I was like, I'll take a snake. And I was like, Nanners, that one. There we go. The Animal Adventures box. Oh, yeah, let's go. I don't think I've seen that, but that sounds pretty legit. Pretty legit. Yeah, oh. Accidentally blasted that. Actually kind of looks good though. Maybe I'll probably have to touch that up with a little bit of blue later. But yeah, yeah, I did, because like for context, for people who didn't know, I wanted a snake since I was a child. Since I was 8 years old, I wanted a snake. I've lived with people who are terrified of snakes my entire life. They were terrified of snakes growing up. Then when I went to college, one of my roommates is like uncomfortable about reptiles. To be fair, he grew up in an area where they were more like pest creatures. So like, I get it. I'm like, look at my fucking goofy little tube. And he's like, vermin. And like, I can empathize, but I do not agree. But yeah, so when I moved out on my own, I was like, you know what? No one's here to stop me. I'm gonna get me a goddamn snake. And now that might backfire one day where someone is like, Hal, you are a most wonderful person and I wish to make the romance to you, but you have a snake. And I'm like, well, you gotta go. You gotta go. She was here first. Let's go. Luckily, I actually do think people have been getting kinder to snakes in the last couple of years. I do think like the general public perception is beginning to turn, and it does make me big happy. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is looking nice and tarnished. Let's go. Yeah, this is this big old fucking club. Big old fucking club. Probably what I need to do is get a little bit of have to start like working in areas. Stopped. Fix that. I think they are too. It's nice though. I've been enjoying the this kind of turnaround. Wait, what? Somehow I managed to flip the location of my I have a water dish. I'll put that in my lap. It won't fall. I say that and I feel it begin to shift. I mix up my water dish and for my metallics and my non-metallics. Like, there we go. Well, the thing is, I'm actually allergic to cats, but I also love cats. So like, you know, I'm not like deathly allergic, but like, you know, I'll get the sniffles. I'll get the sniffles for cats though. I love me some cat. But yeah, the base is basically done. That was not meant to be a pun. I mean, it's just like, you know, a fact. Maybe I'll put some barbed wire on there. Probably not, because I want to lean more on that like ruined thing. The other options, I can maybe start dry brushing or adding the oxide around the edges. Yeah, probably if I add the oxide around the edges, and then I begin to kind of build up the red around them. Fix that a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. It is a pun fact indeed. Refer to, yeah, it's hard. I'm allergic to every, like, I don't have like food allergies, which is good to be fair. Like, you know, I can ingest basically whatever. But when it comes just to like typical allergies, my big one, I'm allergic to everything but dogs and pine trees. Like, fuck. My big one's dust though. Dust fucks my shit up real bad, to the point where like I have a like special, like, not like a, like, it's like a thing to seal in your bed so it doesn't get like a lot of like dust mites and like it's not it's basically there's like a little like almost like a Ziploc baggie I can put my bed in. It does that. Oh, I'll still do that anyway. I'll still absolutely like bury my face in a cat. The best. How you doing, Zero Gamer Assassin? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, this is the Methodius one because I figured a War Machine Warjack with a couple of mods would be kind of fun because you get all the cannons and whatnot. And it's not wait. I do want to live the double Shrine Anchorite dream though, but like tricky thing is I think I would only get to live that dream in a campaign, and I'm usually like trench programs are not my main faction. My main faction is Grail. But Grail also is kind of boring in a campaign, so I'm actually kind of torn. I'm kind of torn actually. Yeah, I'm everybody who's replying with your allergies. I'm with you on those ones in particular, and goddamn, does it suck. It do suck real bad. Yeah, I know you doing, Gusto. Yeah, dust is probably the worst, I think. Boring lore conundrum? What do you mean the lore conundrum? To go back and get some of these like little bits of eggs. Are you allergic? Oh, I didn't even consider being allergic to eggs. That sounds brutal. Are you the kind of allergic to eggs where like I'll die, or are you the kind of allergic to eggs where like, man, I love eggs? I mean, I don't know. I find like the idea of somebody sealing themselves within a fucking like suit of power armor that just like whips the shit out of them till they die is pretty fun. The Methodius ones are a little bit more boring because you don't have someone who's like, please kill me on the wheel. Because if you're not breaking people up on the wheel, which you can't do in Methodius because they're like very prudish, which is very funny. Like what's it called? But if you do that, if you do that in like regular trench programs, they effectively get a whole other health bar, and like you can just do that with like a 20 Ducat just like chumpo guy, and then suddenly they have to like really bust their way through your bullshit. It's really fun. I find that very fun, but maybe it's just me. My enjoyment of wild flagellant bullshit. Wait. So so it's not even just like raw eggs. It's just anything that contains. Oh my god, that's fucking brutal. Holy shit. Sounds brutal as hell. Oh, people. Yeah, this is the Nene cover of it. Oh, my thing's being dumb again. There we go. I really appreciate that she does these like older covers every now and then. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Popey Po still lives in my brain rent free forever till the end of time. Yeah. Oh god, does that auto? So like, I let myself get tied up in like, I'm not used to playing ranged in Trench Crusade, which is really fun. I mostly play melee factions, so like, I thought it would make more sense to like fight against a Grail Hound that was locked in melee with my guy. Which, by the way, now that they deal infection markers when you're locked in melee, that's a terrible idea. But like, goddamn, is it fun just to like? I killed so much shit with like the fucking autocannon. 48 inches. +1 to hit because I took the upgrade that give you like the Sacred Geometry upgrade to give you bonuses to hit. Ooh, baby, let's go. It's the fucking best, everybody. Oh my god. Need a large just divorce trial? Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, because she calls everybody her husband, right? God, yeah, we'll just turn to that, wouldn't it? I need to go back in there and paint that black after all said and done. A couple like little angles and stuff I need to hit this with. I also like I have not tried. I imagine once I run out of G-Dubs Oxide, which is what I'm using right now. I don't think it's like especially good or anything. It's just what I got. I do want to try the Army Painter Oxide stuff because I think that stuff is like also pretty banging. I've been enjoying the blood effects. I got the Army Painter blood effects that I've been using a little bit more instead of blood for the blood god. I like that they're coming in a little drip bottle. Yeah, but yeah, no baked good sounds fucking brutal. Or you could do the same thing. I guess you probably are doing the same thing every lactose intolerant person does, and you're like, fuck it, cake is worth pain. And then you're like, oh god, I don't know if cake was worth pain. Usually I think cake is worth. I think cake is worth the pain. Paint a model. You should. Everybody, if you have a backlog and you're like, should I paint? Well, Hal paints. You absolutely should. That's the thing that I also really enjoy when people are like, Hal, because of you, I worked on my backlog a whole bunch and I got a bunch of like models done. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Positive influence, yippee. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it sucks that like I got all the breathing allergies, but like, man, I'm very glad I don't have any of the digesting allergies. This mimic can eat whatever the fuck it wants. Hell yeah. Awesome. I'm so used to thinking of Scully for fucking X-Files, with the idea that there's another show with a character named Scully. I'm like, you can't do that. What do you mean you can't do that? It's like, oh yeah, that Scully's just a name. Oh yeah, two slices of cake aren't bad. Okay, that does suck. I'm not going to downplay the suckness, but like that's a manageable level of suck. I think. I think there's a level of suck where like being a responsible adult probably helps quite a bit. The boy looking good. I'm hoping that like I might dry brush that a bit more, or like maybe like. I do know the enamels will eventually tone it down, so I guess I don't want to go too crazy just yet. I don't want to go too crazy just yet. Also got to like retouch up like he's got all these like little like nubs and whatnots. It's gonna need to try to do some. Oh god, that's my. For some reason my red on my palette is just like leaking everywhere. Don't know why. Don't know why Nanda. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Wolf. This is not applicable to everybody, but that's why I became a VTuber, so I would have like an excuse to like force myself to work on my backlog. That's no shit. That's my big debut origin. Like that was my original driving purpose, mind you. It's still that to some degree, but like I met a bunch of you wonderful nerds, so like that's a pretty big change. But like. I think a lot of it is just like I've heard basically the sentiment that I agree with that inspiration is fickle. Like if you're just waiting for like this, I'm waiting for this time to feel right so I could do a thing. That's just not going to happen very often. So like a lot of it like legitimately is just like you probably just need to set days. You just need to be like, yo, this is my day, mini painting day, and like no matter what, do something. Do a base coat on that. They really, I mean, a lot of people have been using my streams as motivation for that, which is cool. Like if you do want to be like, all right, on Tuesday, Hal paints minis. I would want to work on my backlog, so I will paint along. That's totally valid too. That's like, hey, have yourself a good night. Take it easy. Oh yeah, my totally not dreadnought will. It's funny because I originally used a dreadnought to paint him, and then now this one is even lore-wise very dreadnoughty. Yeah, once you get started too. Yeah. Also, that's true. Yeah, once you get started, like things will kind of click a bit more. You'll like it'll be good. Start streaming. Yeah, exactly. There you go. It's like whatever is the day that you're like, this will be my day that I work on the thing. It's like that's how I've seen like even like for like traditional artists will do that too. Like if you like even like traditional artists will just be like, yo, I practice on Mondays, and that's just what it is. I mean, usually like your own schedules. So, like if you like work and other stuff means like a certain day is bad. Like just assume that any mini painting you do during that day is like bonus mini painting. But otherwise, yeah, definitely sets you out some time. Like I said, even if it's small, I do think there is a lot of merit to like just paint anything, like a color, a mini, like whatever you think is like a small enough increment that you would just be like, because like the hardest part is building the habit. So like I like do whatever you need to do to like maximize the habit building. Just like like I said, especially like I do also think a game like Trench Crusade does help quite a bit for that, because as mentioned earlier, you don't need a whole lot of minis to do that. I know for like a whole like Warhammer army is going to be quite a bit. So maybe just like, well, work on a unit. Just work on a unit, one model in a unit. Like if you need to do one at a time, or just like give everybody like, okay, I'm doing Blood Angels. They're red usually. I know that some of them are like black and whatnot. Like do all the reds on all of them. Just like a base coat red. If you feel like going more, go for that. If not, you're like, cool, I did a thing. I totally did a thing. I'm curious also top hat too. What do you write? You don't need to like link your book or anything if it's like personal or whatever. What do you write? It's just accents now. I got you. Because I know, my thought was like Death Company was still mostly black with a little red accent. It's hard to tell though. My knowledge of loyalist Space Marines is lacking as a chaos boy. As a chaos boy, I'm like, psh, whatever. Loyalists. It was actually been fun. The current book I'm reading is very Sisters of Battle focused, though it's not as much like the entire organization. It's a very like focused story mostly on one. Like she's effectively this lady's like going back to her old like group, and like she's really excited because like she's been away for a while, but since she's got some dark shit hiding around there. Religious fantasy. Oh, let's go. Oh, I can see why you might like Trench Crusade then. I can see why you might like Trench Crusade then. Again, that story's been pretty good. It's called the Requiem Infernal, I believe. I'm like not super far in there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I used to have a lot of these like longer projects that like I kind of felt like I worked on forever. I don't really have any of those as at the moment kicking around, but like I do miss them. I do miss them. It's like, I don't know, like maybe that's what I was thinking about, like the idea of maybe doing like an Imperial sector just for fun. Might just be like a fun thing just to kind of like activate my brain neurons and whatnot. I guess also too, if I flesh something out, I could totally use that for like if I decide to run, I do kind of want to run Dark Heresy at some point. I haven't played Dark Heresy in fucking years, but it's one of those games every now and then I think about. Like I really like Dark Heresy. I should play that. I should totally play some Dark Heresy. Oh fuck! I forgot his feet. Forgot his feet should also have like a little bit of bronze on them. The second coat of red's doing real good. Also, goddamn, I forgot how like flat these panels are. Cardboard L Ruins stream. No, when I do terrain, I'm probably gonna be doing like ruined buildings for like Mordheim stuff. To a certain degree, like they look ugly. I can kind of understand why people use those, because a true line of sight, and you want to make sure something's big enough to cover a unit so it doesn't get just fucking rocketed off the table. But like, man, I'm very glad that like I can roll up to the shop with all my I do want to build some better trenches too. I've been seeing different techniques for building better like modular trenches. My current modular trenches that I use for Trench Crusade for like my local group, they're pretty they're pretty solid. I could definitely do a lot better. I think now I have better knowledge for what I need to do for those. So I'm hoping at some point in the future I can like, my plan is I want to try to like remake those. And then once I remake them, then I'll be like, okay, the old ones I want to donate to the shop. So like, A, they're just there all the time, and they'll declutter my stuff. But also for like, hey, for people who want to play Trench Crusade, need some trenches. But yeah, no, I don't think I'm ever going to do like L-shaped ruins. Like, I don't know. It probably like for a practical reason would be not the worst. Just have some real basic terrain like that, you know, in case I ever do need it. But like, I want something with a little bit more pizzazz. Especially because I played all these like skirmish games. I guess I get Turnip's not a skirmish game, but like, it's similar idea where it's like all these games where like you could have like nice looking terrain and it doesn't like super duper fuck up the flow of the game. Especially because like I see some like really good. I think like previously like we've been putting like my turnip group has been putting all of our, because like a lot of the turnip scenarios don't really mention blocking terrain. A couple have it, but like I don't think they're like a typical feature for like a lot of like the built-in scenarios. But like I do see a lot of tables run them. Like, hey, I actually don't know if the Inquisitor 28 people really they had Max from Turnip on as a guest for like an interview. And I think they've had like maybe like a couple Turnip models, but I think for the most part they do stick typically into like Games Workshop properties, but they don't really use like the latest Warhammer system and stuff like that. Oh, how you doing, Bellery? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on my totally rad Warjack. Ah, there we go. Turn my heat back on. I turned it off because I was like, is the heat effect like I'm still don't know why sometimes like OBS will just randomly drop frames at the beginning. I don't know. I guess maybe if I keep an eye on it and like I'm starting to stream, if I need to like kick it off and kick it on again. Like knowing that I don't need to do a full PC reset, like maybe it's just some like OBS jank. It's actually kind of nice. There we go. Hey, look at the lad though. He's turning out pretty good. We get a little bit. Oh yeah, the gooch. I almost forgot the gooch. So maybe get the. Oh, bottom of the feet are probably going to be mostly covered anyway, but I'm just going to get a little bit on there. You can also see there's like a little faint outline. This guy was glued to like one of the like these guys are normally on like 50mm privateer press round bases, and I could not remove this motherfucker from one of those round bases. It was just fucking locked on. How's that, Nitrous? Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, he's like, yeah, my guy craves death. He wishes for the sweet release of the grave so he could see all of his dead war buddies. And if I have my druthers, that will not happen to him. I want him to live. But yeah, I want to start doing. Yeah, I think that's like I want to especially like start building more like trench pilgrims with like obvious like new Antioch influences. That is kind of true. Yeah, I did find like there was like a lot of like, well, this set needs like specific trenches and whatnot. I do want to start building stuff for the dragon though. The tail printed. The tail of the dragon printed, it's draining right now because it's the way it's shaped. It's hollow, but like it's got like kind of small holes. So I'm trying to make sure all the resin drains out of it, which I think it's doing right now. There we go. I tried to rinse my brush into the air, but yeah, like that's how I learned that apparently the size trenches I used the what's it called? So my thought was like, 6x6 trenches, and then like a 12x12 trench would be good. And then yeah, I found out that like, oh, in the game it's like, well, actually the modular trenches should be 8x8. Like, this is fine. This is fine, I guess. Oh yeah, the fucking like yeah, the train car stuff looks neat, and I have a chaos train. Like, I have a Thomas the Tank Engine, but corn that, like, is scaled to be, like, wargame size? But I think if I just, like, really scale that so that, like, every little piece on the printer, like, like Thomas himself would be, like, the full length. I think if I do that, that would be kind of a fun train to use for that scenario. I think that would be pretty legit. But, yeah, otherwise, yeah, I do agree. I gotta make, like, a lot more. So, yeah. I painted this. I was like, this was kind of a little happy accent. So I'm just gonna paint the oxide directly on top, and we'll see how that looks. But yeah, I got so much. Part of me, it's like I'm waiting for my like. I feel like I keep getting into like weird loops in my life where it's like I'm waiting for something, and then once that thing passes, I'm like, okay, now I can begin looking into like doing something. The big one right now is like for terrain. It's like I'm waiting for that printer to come in. And a lot of it was, like, this is the reason I didn't plan a lot of, like, I don't have, like, a bunch of huge, like, long-term, like, Vtuber upgrade projects in the works. Just because, like, MagFest and taxes. I got taxes done. They hurt. I got MagFest done. That was fun. Like, okay, now I can begin planning. I can begin planning a little bit more. So I am very excited for that. Yeah, like I want to get like I'm due for a new outfit. I'm due for a new outfit. I wanna be all big stylish, yo. Okay. Also get like the little nubbin, and then I'll touch that up in a bit later. This is definitely a mood. The oxide stuff. I think I might be doing it too much. Like I said, I'm debating if I want to use Goon's Grime or if I want to go for the Winter Streaking Grime is a bit more powerful, which I think might actually be really good for this. So we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I'm hoping, because like I feel like every time I'm like I need stronger Grime and I do the Winter Streaking Grime, I'm like, oh, it's too strong, it's too strong, it's too strong. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal this time around. It'll probably be fine. I'll probably be fine. But I might maybe I'll still stick with like the brain shutting down. Oh, the Villainy Inc. stuff. Which speaking about tutorials, apparently I did pick up they're doing another Trench. They're basically partnering up with the Trench Crusade people to do like a series of tutorials and stuff like that. I picked up the one for Trench Pilgrims because I already have like, I don't know. I already got enough stuff that would work for the Grail. And I'm kind of curious because I think there's like, the Grimdark Companion people have enough like cast members now, I guess. I don't know the best way to say that. They have enough people in their ranks that I'm like, I can recognize the names. And I can be like, oh, this guy's going to be good. I like this guy's style. They did hire on this like Spanish dude. I don't remember his name. But he did a really bitchin' techno barbarian. And like, I don't know why. Like, so his video was subtitled and everything. So it's not like I couldn't understand what he was saying. But hearing a guy speaking kind of like a manic, like speaking in Spanish with like kind of like a manic frenzied accent, talking about like making like a real grimdark techno barbarian, it's really like it really sold the mood. Like basically what the guy took, he took one of his like Sisters of Battle war suits, carved out like most of it, like pretty much removed everything other than just like the rough shape of the frame. Like new head, new weapons, added some like ammo belts and like tabards and stuff like that, and it looked really bitchin'. But I don't know. There was like, I think the guy, the way he like it technically made following along like if I was just like, you know, sometimes you'll just like listen to the tutorial, and like you're just not even really watching. Yeah, I think he basically it was supposed to be like a Unification Wars era like Warlord. I really always liked the idea of like Unification Wars era stuff for 40k. Basically, that was when like the Emperor was like getting his shit together and like reuniting Terra. I don't want G-dubs to touch it. Like, I enjoy the Horus Heresy stuff just fine, but like, you know, ever since the Horus Heresy became like a best-selling book series, a lot of the mystique is gone. You know, like we have hard concrete facts for a lot of the heresy. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's like, you know, there's been good stories that come out of seeing stuff get flushed out. But you do miss that era of mystery. And like right now, the Unification Wars does have that. And I don't want them to lose that. Like, I think even G-dubs has like that level of restraint where I don't think they're going to do it ever. But who knows? Oh, is the guy's named Carlos Billis? Yeah, no, that guy does like real good shit. He does like really good shit. I think I saw him on Instagram first, and then like found out he was working for the Grimdark Companion people. I was like, ooh, that was a good get. They got good gets. Yeah, follow that guy, and then follow me on Instagram. Yeah, nailed it. Super awesome shilling. Oh fuck, I forgot. This side did not get any mail. There's like a decent amount of mail. I still. I'll let him dry a little bit though. So just quick check. How you doing, Pato? How you doing? I've been working on my totally like, this is my Shrine Anchorite. There we go. He's very Warjacky in a way that's been very great. What do we want to do? Maybe I can do like a little bit of red stapling on some like the flatter panels. I don't want anything like super duper bright. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Let me rearrange. I basically like alternatively just like sit on my legs. So I gotta every now and then I gotta shuffle. Yeah, I think I told you guys I bought this guy ages ago. This was like not like a long time in Harbor Project months, but like I think this was like 3 or 4 months ago when I bought this guy. Hey, no, this is Methodiist one. So it's like they're a bit more proper. So I don't think I'm gonna do like the like disembodied body. Like these ones can't break people upon the wheel, which is where a lot of the kind of inherent grossness comes from, which is a little sad that I can't do that mainline. That's why I said I think I'm probably eventually gonna do like a more typical one. Probably gonna definitely do like a more typical one at some point. So I can use that A as like my second one. That's also like my melee focused one. Do a little bit of kind of a slapdash, a little bit of like hitting some of the raised areas with this. But yeah, no, this I'm very excited to bring the pain with this lad. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing him this Sunday. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because I still have not run my Praetor yet, and I do want to do that. Like clean. To the top. I'm trying to like kind of make it like that really like speckly stipple style, so I can get some a little bit of color variation. Kind of make it look a bit more like hodgepodgey, I guess. Oh, I will say I think I've kind of gotten this like technique reasonably well done. This is one of those ones that like it took a while for me to get into the groove, but I think I've been doing pretty legit with it. I go back. There's like so many little metal. There's like so many little metal bits I got to hit up. But yeah, no, I'm excited. This is also another thing too I've been really enjoying. Like after going so long painting just like mostly Warhammer stuff, which I don't play with, knowing that I can run this guy as soon as I go to the shop. I'm assuming we're playing on Sunday. It is very funny that we get together and play Trench Crusade on a Sunday. Like there's like an inherent kind of just like kind of just kind of like tee hee ha ha little like little ironic we play the Christian murder demon game on the usual day for church. It's fine. It's fine. And I might have actually did that. I did that so thin I can barely see what I did. Shit. I can just kid. I don't think I need to build it up too much because eventually when the enamels come out, I'm just going to be doing like the reductive technique stuff. As long as I can just get like a general colored raise to like some of the edges. Funnily enough, I did kind of paint Deathjack this way, so I don't know what's up with me painting War Machine models like Warjack's red. Because like I painted Deathjack red. Oh, that one made sense though, because initially when a friend of mine gave me their I painted this guy's Krix army like a little bit, not like a huge amount of his models, because like I barely finished my own War Machine models back in the day, and by finished I mean I never did. I still have War Machine models that have not been fully painted. They're just like sitting in my closet, just fucking rotting. Working my back. Ooh, yo, let's go. Oh, treasure that. Have that store like mini stores with used stuff is very very hard to find. Yeah. I think it's just because like I don't know. At the time I knew like Warhammer stuff was going to be kind of out of my budget, but I was like, you know what? The corn scheme would look really good on a Deathjack, and I'm glad to know that I was not the only one. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't have a yellow army. Maybe that's what I really need to do for my Sultanate. So like I paint yellow. I paint yellow on my like a lot of my like what's it called? On my Grail stuff. But the yellow I use for those is very much a like, you know, it's a kind of dirty yellow. I should do bright yellow on Sultanate. That'd be fun. Yeah, I think like the default black doesn't look bad on Krix, but yeah, there is like a very, I don't know, there's a certain spicy sauce to painting them red. It just feels right. Just to hit up these like little edge areas. Maybe I could do a little bit of enamel, not enamel. Do a little bit of the. Okay, I'm beginning to see a color buildup. I do think this might be a little bit redundant, like because eventually I am going to use enamels. That does kind of like darken and change a lot of this. I do think having like a base there is like a pretty good idea in general, though. Gotta keep getting into these like higher areas and raised panels. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do on my Sultanate, which is funny because I was like I like the Sultanate. I feel like I'm just looking for ways to make it more and more aggravating. Like I've not finished a single Sultanate model yet. So I'm like, clearly what I should do is make them a very hard to paint color. That'll really incentivize getting them done. Also makes some. Ooh. Oh shit! Actually, that would be like I've seen people use like Menoth for Sultanate as well. Well, that sounds really cool. Actually, that sounds really cool. You can kill demons. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the Doom crew knew what's up. I'm willing to trust them on that. Okay, we're getting some kind of subtle color-ish build up. Yeah, that's the tricky thing too. Like I'm pretty guilty of this. Like early on when I would work on like my like Death Guard stuff, or just like even just like a lot of my models, I would actually make them so dark and grimy that they just like the visibility just wasn't there. Like that takes a bit to kind of get used to fix that. Oh god, that's a lot of Space Wolves. Like, I'm assuming you have. Do you have a what's it called? Do you have an airbrush? I feel like if you have like over 6,000 points of stuff, you might like if you don't have one already. I would recommend investing in one. That seems like it'd be a good idea. This was a think about the good ideas. I don't know if this was a good one. I try to use the lighter gray, and I don't know if it's like necessarily work on this. Oh, okay. If I just kind of like thin it out a bit, kind of build up. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I'm basically trying to use the same color I use for the stone. I think I accidentally went a little too much on the back of the legs, which isn't the worst. Raised-ish areas around here. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm perpetually due just to do like a big like, hey, if I use the latest edition of every game I play, so like War Machine, like or I mean like games I own. So like if I was like want to count all my Legion stuff, I would see what's still legal, and then just try to add up the points. I'm curious like how many points I got sitting around. I don't think I quite got that many. But also too, that yours is all condensed in one army. Mine's spread. Mine are definitely spread through a bunch of different armies. Gotcha. No, that's totally that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I do know my LGS. So I don't know if it's much to assume that like the LGS that like you have, mine actually has like a little airbrush station. Like if you found the one that sells used minis, I would actually maybe recommend checking that out. I guess the other option too is like, I mean, Space Wolves have a pretty consistent color, right? Like, you could probably find like a Vallejo rattle can that actually probably gives you a similar shade. Like find a rattle can that gives you a very similar shade, and like you could still rattle can prime those like that one color just to save you a bunch of time. I'm assuming you're already doing stuff like that, but like if you're not, maybe that'd be a good idea to consider. But yeah, that's a fair point about the like weather and the stuff. I'm lucky that I'm renting a 1,000 square foot house by myself, which is like. Actually, it's weird. I was always like, oh yeah, renting a house would definitely be like way more expensive than an apartment. Where I live, not really, no. Like, I don't really have any like apartment conveniences, and I gotta like take care of like landscaping and stuff. But like overall, I get like so much more square footage than like when I used to like rent. To the point where it's like kind of insane. Yeah, there we go. This is like, now I got like a bit more control. It's behaving a little bit better. Oh yeah, I was like, I paint this a color, and I just don't think, oh yeah, I need gray. Dark gray back there. I think the other one, for context, for like the level of kit bashing I did, it was definitely like saw off the Menoth parts, fuck it, little 3D printed Jesus bits. Like this is not going in my like top 10 like high effort kit bashes. I do think it's like as it's starting to come together, it's looking nice. especially, I think the big thing that's going to like quote unquote save this model though is the base. Like it looks very like the base. I think adds so much. I also think the angle needs to be like right here. So something like that. Especially if I want to, I could like really brace it on the side so it doesn't knock over. Like I could even technically do that. No, I should. I'm gonna wait and get a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna try to get like a little bit more done before I do that. That way, so I don't like fully lock myself off from doing any like touch-ups and whatnot. Oh, looking pretty. Oh yeah, shit. You're forgetting in the back he's got these like big old stupid. Oh yeah, no, basing's really fun. I think it's because like basing has got that like same brain chemical thing as his terrain. So like when you're working on a model, like you know, there's ups and downs. The model is like a pre-built thing, so you're not really doing anything super new unless you have like kitbashing. Like terrain is just like all, and basing is just like ooh, this is nothing. Now it's a rad thing. This looks really, really sick. Hell yeah. Ah, I gotcha. Well, at least you got your recipes down. The amount of times that I've painted something, came back to it months later, I'm like, what the fuck was my recipe? What the fuck was my recipe? Is a relatively common occurrence in my life. Gotten a bit better at it, but still every now and then I'll just totally like work on something and forget. There we go, buddy. Oh yeah, get a little bit more oxide in a couple spots. This is all like getting there. God, the Geno's oxide stuff. I guess that's just mostly just like a really, really thin, like really weird paint mix. So it just kind of likes to separate a lot. Get all these spikes, sides of this and whatnot. Oh. No, we good. What color are you using? So I still, even though I have an airbrush, I do find the convenience of a rattle can primer real baller. Like I was legitimately rattle can priming tonight. I do actually have some like airbrush primer that I like every now and then, like if I miss a spot, I'll just paint that over it. It's like okay, so yeah, just like I think you could probably find some white like paint on primer. Also, like depending on how bad like the miss spot is, like if you're like, you know, primer does help stuff stick, but like for plastics it's not as necessary as like metal was. Like metals you definitely needed to like really prime, or else like no paint would ever stick. Like if you just need to like paint some white directly on top of like a spot you missed for that, actually not that big of a deal. Just totally realized I missed all that. Oh, if they're infinity models. Then white brush on primer would technically work. Would it be a big deal? Yeah. White. So yeah, just keeping a little bit of brush on primer nearby would probably be like a solid thing. Yeah, God, yeah. If they're infinity though, I don't like. My other idea was not going to work. If they're that sizable though, maybe just like do another pass. I don't know if that second pass would like really destroy the detailing or not. But yeah, I think at that point that's probably just like the easiest thing to do. Oh yeah, I gotta get that on there. Yeah, I've heard their COcast stuff is awesome. I've not been a big fan of COcast. The last Trench Crusade Kickstarter used COcast and it was a bitch. That stuff does not want to fucking file. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to paint some. I do have some old, like I have some Pano military orders, like the old sectorial starter kit. I have some Morat aggression force stuff kicking around. How you doing, Oryxios? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on my Warjack. My Warjack Shrine Anchorite. Which is turning out pretty legit. I'll let them dry a wee bit. I think while that's dry. So this is gonna be for my Methodist, Methodius, like, Stigmatic Nun. Usually I don't think Stigmatic Nuns use big blades very often. So how you doing, Ergon? Yeah, God, I don't know. So like, mind you, I had no experience with COcast. I've heard people say like, yeah, I don't like working with it. And I was like, oh, that can't be that big of a deal. And like, it wasn't the worst. I've worked with worse before. I painted gym technical. I mean, if you give it like a quick spritz, you'll probably be fine. Maybe use like a test model you don't give a shit about. Yeah, I could my Methodist, my mentalist, my method mandiest. Looking for, oh yeah, I was looking for the speed paint I used earlier, that Satch Brown. I'm gonna try that on just like a pure gray base. Oh yeah. What are you talking about? I'm always painting awesome pieces. Sorry, I was like making a joke and even like, oh man, that makes me really sound like an asshole. But like, yeah, no, I've been enjoying the war. Oh my god, I keep saying War Machine because I'm working on War Machine models. This is a joke. I have really been enjoying Trench Crusade, and painting it has been really, really, really great. Yeah, so I know what you're talking about. I don't know if she's actually canon in the game. She might be a paladin, but like Mike Franchina has just been working on miscellaneous like drawings for ages that are now being just reincorporated into something. So like, I don't even know what her lore is anymore, and I don't even, but like the model that I have is based very much on her. This is not an official sculpt. This was done by someone on the internet. That's how you doing, the little pudge. Painting is going pretty good. I've been painting for about 2.5 hours. I'm thinking tonight, like, even if I don't finish the big boy, I'm gonna reach that stage where, oh, actually, yeah, using speed paints for terrain is well. I am enjoying the coverage this is doing for just like this, like, I just need some dirt. I just need some dirt for this bad boy. He's dead for now. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I figured that would be a good, because like the Methodius stigmatic nuns have to wear armor, which is really, really funny. Bounce around my head for the past few days. Oh, understandable. I mean, I will say though, the nice thing about metal is like, I'm sure you're aware about stripping paint. Goddamn, nothing like metal has option like the nuclear option. Like the fact that like you could take a metal model and dunk it in acetone is just so fucking spicy. I've not had the option to do that. Like that shit will just eat away glue. It'll eat off paint. It will turn plastics to sludge. So like definitely don't dunk a base in there. But like, luckily, yeah, like if you try it and you're like, man, this metal model did not turn out very good. You're like, luckily you're not too screwed at the end of the day. Could be worse. Could be worse out of 10. Yeah, it's so fucking spicy. I'm jelly of that conceptually, but I also don't like. I don't miss working with metals. I don't miss them that much. Usually, like when I think about going back to metals for Infinity, it's mostly just because I think Infinity potentially seems neat, but like the metals I would just deal with. It would not be a bonus. Ironically, the first time I learned about how strong acetone was is I was stripping paint from a friend's Warjack, and he had the what's it called? I accidentally left the plastic base on it, and that thing just turned to goop. That thing just immediately dissolved the goop, and we were both like, oh, that's a thing that could happen, huh? It really is love hate, yeah. How you doing, Puck? Welcome. How you doing? But like, I'm not gonna lie, every now and then I do get like a very nostalgic, like maybe. What if I went back and like really like I still don't think I don't know. I don't have that much Legion of Everblight left. As far as like the prospect of like actually finishing my old Legion army, it's not like a totally improbable scenario, but like I don't have another game that I would use them for, which kind of like really tampers that quite a bit. You have a dry brush though. This would probably be good. A spray bottle. Oh god. Yeah. No, that's a fucking mistake. That's a fucking mistake. Yeah, like I do that with like I keep isopropyl alcohol that way. It's still very strong. Isopropyl alcohol is still very strong. But yeah, I use it for like so much cleaning bullshit. It's really, really nice. Oh, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Might still try to go back and maybe add a little bit more tarnish to that. So yeah, so this is the final step of this tarnish technique, is where the amount of times that I just find the great joy of just like dry brushing the metal on top of a color that I use as a base is just fucking sublime. Strong recommend. They're like, oh god, yeah. I have not done a proper clean up of this desk, and I don't think the acetone would be too much. It's like a silicone mat. But like, it's actually kind of gotten to the point where like I have a hard time even with isopropyl alcohol to like fully strip a lot of the gunk from it. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, fucked up tarnished metal. Let's go. But yeah, no, that like acetone's super good. I mean, it's like I said, it's like it's the even the more nuclear option. Like I still think I do like I don't definitely like make sure you use like brush open stuff for your brushes. Every now and then I do just dip my synthetic. I actually basically just dip all my brushes in isopropyl alcohol, and then I'll use like the master's brush soap or whatever to give like another like conditioning layer, because that all those conditioning things just get stripped the fuck off when I do that. But like, hey, if I got some like real crusty bullshit I gotta deal with, that definitely gets rid of the crusty bullshit. Yeah, actually probably waiting to save the metal after I did the metal. I also do want to like basically anything that's got gunmetal right now is probably eventually going to get like after the enameling. I want to give it like a rust coat. Like I have a lot of rust paints that I want to use. I want this guy to look like. I think they typically the Methodius Shrine Anchorites are newer, because for context the Trench Pilgrims usually like just kind of end up with shit. They're not an organized fighting force, so sometimes like, you know, they'll just luck into it. Like I think from what I remember seeing that like the Shrine Anchorites are like an older form of the machine armor that like New Antioch uses. So like they're very clumsy. Like you're not really shooting guns with them outside of like these guys. So like there's a bit of red on there. You can fix that, I believe. Ow! God, hold on. Actually knock copper off. Hold on. Like rearrange some paints. My desk is a mess. My desk is a fucking mess. Oh my god, yeah, my desk is like not really doing great right now. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, no, I love the Vallejo like mud texture stuff, but yeah, I basically just like pick up like specific paints, like paintbrushes for those. Like I'll be like at Target picking up some just like, I don't know, random bullshit. And I will specifically just go through their like party aisle, grab like babies first, like acrylic brush set, and then that's what I use, because god, those like I think even after one use the brushes like fray out, because basically like the little sand and glue gets caught in the ferrule and it spreads the shit out of that, which is not ideal. But even like using your brush is like, this is my dedicated like crud like pusher, it still will fuck that brush up almost instantly. Like it basically becomes like not useless at its job, it becomes like less effective at its job almost immediately. A bunch of this dripped into the wrong container, but it's very good though. That's what I used for this, and then this was a different Vallejo texture, but like that one didn't have like little grimy bits in there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, so this is like toning down, because like the blue didn't look bad, mind you, but yeah, this is definitely like toning down that blue and like really bringing it to what I'm wanting. So like this is the kind of like the like this model's looking all right, and then you get to like these magical final couple of stages, like, yeah, it's coming together, baby. Let's go. It's coming to fucking together, baby. Excited. I'll be able to show up on Sunday and be like, yo, I painted this in 1 week. I do kind of amaze. Like once again, my local group are aware that I'm a streamer, though they've not mentioned anything about the Vtubing bit. So I do have an excuse for like why I knock out so many minis. But I still like having all my dudes. I still like having a bunch of dudes and stuff. Let's just Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Duke the kangaroos. The kangaroo is not dead. Oh, I still got that clip from Tokimeki Memorial that I need to like. I haven't done proper clip editing in a while. I know it's like a thing VTubers should do where you take a clip and like, you know, you want to give it like you want to give it like the funny little edits, or at the very least like maybe some like subtitles and proper formatting. I need to do that with the fucking kangaroo from Tokimeki Memorial. That shit was fucking wild. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Well, see, I got mine, and mine got too crusted to be really used. What I really want to do too, I got one of my priming stick is the G-Dubs priming stick. Don't buy that. No one should buy the G-Dubs priming stick. It's terrible. But like, you know, it's a stick with a handle, so I've been using it for a while and it's been fine. It has accumulated layers and layers and layers and layers of just like spray paint and sticky tack in order to hold models to the thing to get sprayed. What I really want to do is just like dunk all that and just move a lot. Yeah, the kangaroo really fucking did. You shares the Pega, nice, hell yeah. Like, look, Pega, Hal went to your country, yippee. The fucking, like, I guess that is cool because that means yeah, you could do a China trip on a different playthrough, which I imagine you're probably gonna do some like martial arts bullshit because it's that era. I haven't mixed a lot. I know baking soda is kind of weird that it grows yellow after a while, but then if you're using it for mostly just like texture, probably just as much like little bits of like sand and stuff like that. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people do if my G-Dubs priming stick exploded today, like if it just literally detonated, I also have a paint stirrer stick that I use for like when I don't want to prime a whole bunch of things. Like if I just want to prime like 1 or 2 models, I bust that one out in particular. Like, it's like a perfect size for getting a couple. But like, my G-Dubs one I already got, so it's like, but yeah, like if you're doing, I mean, let's see, battlefield wreckage. I think like, I know you can get like texture pastes to simulate like concrete. That's probably gonna get you a lot of like, you're gonna want like rubble. So like as much as like rocks, if you can get like little bricks and stuff like that. Anything just like to really emphasize like the rubble aspect of that, I think will do you very well. Oh shit, I never his hand. I should paint that like little panel on his hand red. I just kind of just like got lost thinking that's part of the metal. Looking at the buddy. Okay, one thing I gotta do. Paint the top of this red. And then I think I can do another layer of metal. I glue it, and then I think it's fucking enamel wash time, baby. Let's go. But yeah, I'd probably use something chunkier for that. Oh yeah, I mean, I use a fuckload, like, so the G-Dubs one I got's really silly, where it's like, you can use rubber bands to hold your minis in place. And it was one of the worst ideas I've ever seen. The rubber bands would get coated in the paint and become brittle and break. And thankfully, G-Dubs doesn't sell like G-Dubs branded rubber bands. Like I not that I would have bought any, but like I was just kind of like, well, this is dumb. And then I learned to love blue tack, and I just use that shit for fucking everything. Yeah, I think it's some like concrete texture stuff would probably be better than like that. Get some stuff to be like a good rubble mixture, and I think you'll be golden. Yeah, see, I don't even know if you're joking, which is very funny. Like I legitimately don't know if G-Dubs has like painting water as a thing. Yeah, I know, right? It's like it's cursed enough that it could be real. That could be real, and I don't want James Workshop to get ideas. Oh yeah, cutting brews and spruce and a bricks would make sense. I don't think I don't think you need to mix the baking soda. I actually don't know what the like. Explain to me what you're wanting to use the baking soda for. Like, if there's a reason for it, go for it. I just don't think you need the baking soda in that mix. I think the rest of the mix you've described sounds like more than adequate. They do, like, God, like back when I would like I've watched Duncan tutorials before. Like, you know, I think a lot of us have. And like watching Duncan have to use the fucking little paper was like always like, I was like, oh man, you can tell he doesn't use this shit at home. Like, put all your stuff on a little expensive piece of paper that will dry up instantly. Fuck you, Games Workshop. Why you like this? Why you like this? I think I also just need to add another like gray layer to the cloth in the. I know, right? I would have. Then again, I don't. I think they've retired the. Do I still have the paintings? The paint. Hold on. No, I'm going to gamesworkshop.com. I have to know. All right, I need to know. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've heard. I'm gonna be real. I've heard bad things about using baking soda for snow because it eventually goes yellow. Games Workshop, take me to your web store, G-dubs. Rhyming? Oh, I think they just, let's see, stick? Rubber? I don't think they carry it anymore. I think this stupid G-dub stick I used to use has been discontinued, which is very funny. I think it's because, like, for a lot of people that, like, you know, a lot of people, like, it's kind of the same thing with D&D, where a lot of people do sell themselves as, like, I don't know nothing, I clearly am big dumb, so, like, I will take everything Games Workshop says at face value. It's like, you saw those pieces of paper and you're like, this is overpriced garbage. And a lot of people are like, no, that's just how it is. I don't know anything about painting. Time to grab those. Sip real quick. Yeah, the modeling paste stuff is really good for concrete. Yeah, I personally, if we're talking snow, like I'm not gonna say like buy a bunch of stuff. I really like hold on. I like a good still of it. I really like AK Interactive Snow. I like the snow sprinkles. I think it's like for like wet snow, and then you can just get snow for like little like I don't. This is gonna be dumb. If you check my Instagram, there we go. Here's my Instagram, everybody. If you check out some of like my machine armor, you can see some of that in action right now. Like that's the kind of stuff I use for that. Oh yeah, I want to do just regular metal. There we go. Okay, okay. Well, if that works for you, that should be fine then. Maybe so. I don't know if you'll need that. Let's see. Howl orbs. There we go. Like, I don't know. So, like, what am I saying? If I guess if the baking soda is working for you, I've genuinely never had good luck with it. But like, I also did not have access to titanium lights. How you doing, Charlie? Wait, are you leaving? So you're giving the goodnight kiss for the homies, or are you entering with the goodnight kiss for the homies? Like, there's a strange order of operations to what you're doing right now. But how you doing? How you doing? A little bit. I'm working on my War Machine lad for Trench Crusade, and it's going pretty. I'm dealing. Which area did I? Oh, there we go. I've poured this like metallic paint into like 3 different areas on my palette. I'm trying to figure out which one's the real one. This one. I'm gonna go get all these little nubbins. Get the little nubbins around here. I also mostly use Vallejo. So like, okay, I use Vallejo for like dirt textures just because that's just what I got. For AK, the only like real texture, like special effect stuff I use is the rust, which I enjoy. Don't buy Typhus Corrosion ever. Buy the big jar of AK Interactive Rust effects. That will last you so long. You're gonna have so much rust, and it won't dry. It won't dry up. And I've used their snow, but I haven't actually done like a proper like this is the ground texture, like effect from AK. I'm sure it's probably fine. I've generally like I don't think I've ever had any real bad experiences with AK Interactive. Usually my thing is that they're just not local to where I'm at. So like if I want something from them, I have to like I have to order online. Recently though, my local shop did start carrying their like enamel grimes and some enamel paints from AK. Like none of the cool texture stuff, but like enough that I was able to find some like winter streaking grime at my shop. And I was like, ooh, very nice. Oh god, that's way too much. I got put so much in there. I can use this as like a little well to get these little areas. I'm like still gonna miss a couple little zones, and I'm hoping it won't be a big deal. Some ideas for places to apply for a second job. Oh yeah. I hope the job search goes well for you, because I know like looking through jobs is the fucking worst. Yeah, I'm working on this Shrine Anchorite guy who's turned out pretty legit. Local stores, yeah. I am very lucky that like I got like a couple different stores nearby. Like the store I play games at has basically all the Vallejo model colors, the game colors, a couple of the model colors, basically everything from Army Painter, all of G-Dub stuff, and weirdly enough, like a rack of tooth and coats. I think they only got wave 1 though. I think they only got wave 1, so I'm missing some of like the newer shit. But like overall, I'm pretty happy with their selection. But yeah, but you still get stuff like AK. I like Monument Hobbies, like their Pro Acro stuff. I do have to order those. I do have to order those online. I think I was originally going to do a big order because I wanted to pick from them because I want to pick up like a wine red, and I think I ended up getting a different red instead from somewhere else. So I don't think I actually went through that order. What else? What else we got? Little. Oh, fuck. Oh, actually, that kind of... No. I am going to eventually need to do some, like, chipping around some of the metal. Like the plates and stuff, actually. That looks way better. Other than, like, my local shop, I don't have, like, a preferred online retailer. Other than my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. I think Squids mostly does like models, though. Honestly, there we go. Sorry, listen, my shill sleeper cell sense is activated, and I just felt like my hands move on their own. And yeah, I do got a subs thing right now too. If you want some gamer caffeine, they got a 21% discount if you use my code for a while. Not exactly what they're doing that for, but eh. Yeah, discounts, yippee. Yeah, my boss... It's funny thinking about Shiloh technically is kind of like my boss. Also, I can see that no matter how much I tried, there's still a bunch of like hideous little mold lines in the legs. Yeah, it's like you have to like basically luck out to find tooth and coats in a while, but it's really cool when it's there. When it's there, it does feel pretty rad. Your surprise. Well, let's go. I actually don't know if I've ever eaten a Kinder egg before. Like they're less common in the States. They've been around. Like I've seen them in stores. I just don't think I've ever sampled the fine Kinder wares. Got some. Get it. I need to get a little bit more metal on there. There we go. I think like by the time I had access to them, I had a it's like well I don't need the surprise, I guess. Maybe if there's like a big one that's like just like big chocolate and a big surprise, maybe that'd be like more my jam. There. See, I always heard that growing up too, that like there's like a child choked on them so that like they weren't allowed. The thing is, I could totally be misremembering, but I swear I remember seeing them in stores like basically like my entire childhood to some degree. So like, and like you could, at the very least now you can certainly get them in the States. They definitely do exist. So like, I don't know what degree of them being like banned, because like, you know, is just like, you know, just like internet rumor or whatnot. Like it's distinct. Like it's distinctly. It's like one of those things that's distinctly possible that it was, and I just misremembered. No, I don't think it was a drugs thing. I think it's because they have a toy in there, and they were afraid that like some fucking 3-year-old would be like, yummy, I love chocolate, and just like eat the entire thing, which would include the toy, which they would choke on and then like expire. And generally people don't want children to expire, so they took extra precautions. But yeah, no, I recall seeing them. But the thing is, I do recall seeing them when I was growing up, though. So I don't know how limited they actually ended up being. Like that could also, a lot of things in the States are also done on a state by state basis. It could distinctly be possible that like maybe a specific state banned them, or like maybe my state didn't. So who knows? Been in the state. Oh, they just had the toy outside. Oh, maybe that's what I missed because I never really got them. I never really got to check the status of the toy. Okay. Well, that's fine then, I guess. Like it's whatever. Welcome back, Burrito. How you doing? Look how the progress I've been making. Making big progress on Big Lad. Going pretty good. All the he's got little like leg spikes. Got like a decent amount of like little accessory nubbins on the legs. So I gotta make sure I get like, I don't gotta get them perfect at the very least. I just gotta get them like pretty good. Your warriors. I'm painting right now. I cannot check out the work in progress midstream, yo. You should paint your warriors though. You should absolutely. Everybody should paint along to me. These. At least if I get them done now. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a 60s. There we go. Little not too strong. Too strong. Fuck. There we go. The version needs a spooneth. Oh yeah, that maybe that was like the States version then. That does sound aggravating. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe because I've never had one. Maybe I've never truly got to enjoy the delicious chocolatey treat. So I'll have to do that. Maybe I guess next time I'm at like the grocery store, if I see one, I'll pick one up and just like I'll get to experience the joy of Kinder, but as a grown man. Yippee! A couple. Let's see. Little area right here. Oh. Shut up. And I can glue him to his base. Because I want to make sure he's glued to his base before the enameling happens, because that's going to be a whole ass fucking step. There we go. Look how good he's looking. Honestly, like, I mean, he definitely needs the enamel work to like really, really, truly shine. Oh, hold on. My headphone cords were bundled up, so I actually like leaned to the side and I just threw them. Yeah, but like that's what I did that on purpose. But like the childlike whimsy, that's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. Glue takes longer to dry, but it's like generally better. This poor little squeeze bottle is on its last legs. I need to pick up some more later. There. That's it for a while. Maybe I'll put some regular glue on there too, just to kind of like help with the process. Guys, all my glue is in like a constant state of drying. This is some bullshit. All right, there we go. Also, maybe I'll try some pigment powders later on this guy as well. Only gluing by defeat. I could. Oh, nah, this is fine. All right, don't fucking okay me. All right, he's gonna be good. Well, I got some metal. I'm gonna work on the lady. She's very tall. Like. Oh god, she's very... Yeah, the guy who did a lot of these, like making Trench Crusade minis, he made them big, and coming from me, he made them like real big. Yeah, this should be good. I can start with the legs and like get like a little bit on there. Okay. But every now and then there'll be like a little bit of blue tack, and I just sometimes I just paint over it. It's just easier to paint over the blue tack. And like no one notices. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But like I also don't think my nun will ever be using a two-handed weapon because they don't get strong. From what I understand, you typically will run the nuns like basically with. I do love that war crosses are a thing in this game. They literally do have like fucking like cross-shaped fucking ninja stars, which I think in the lore they explained that they were like a historical thing. I mean, not that like every fucking priest was like a secret ninja. I think it was just like some weird fringe group of people. They're like, sure, let's make. Oh god, okay, that's a lot more blue pack than I thought. Hold on, that stuff I think I need to actually do move a bit. Oh, there we go. Then I paint. The amount of times I do that, it's like, I wonder if that's just like the approaching dementia just manifesting, where it's just like every now and then I'll paint, like the brush will be wrong, or like I'll dunk the brush back first into the water cup. I don't know. It's stuff that I'm like, man, am I exploding? Is my memory's already bad. If the call of the abyss truly comes, it might as well come in a funny, amusing way. True. It's also the more I've been working on Trench Crusade stuff, the more I also keep thinking that I need to do a rewatch of Hellsing Ultimate. It's been a while since I watched Hellsing Ultimate, but I feel like now especially I really need it. Oh, that would be rad as shit. Unfortunately, I think when the Viking rolled up, they're like, "Ooh, free loot," and then the poor monks just got fucking obliterated. I don't think it was like every time, but like, you know, pretty common. Big, stupid, huge blade. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's what we gotta do. We need more media with priest ninjas. That'd actually kind of be cool though. You do like a feudal period story of just like a random like missionary guy was actually just like, or maybe it's just like a guy posing as a missionary, but he's a ninja the entire time. That could be neat. Oh, still drying. I tried to move that a little bit. I can feel it come up, so I'm just gonna keep giving that. Charlie Sheen's Vatican. Is that? That's another one of those things that I feel like could be real. Like I'm pretty sure it's bullshit. I can't tell you with 100% like certainty and faith that Charlie Sheen's Vatican Assassin's not a real movie. That'd be cool, yeah. I don't know. I've actually never played an Assassin's Creed game. I knew a friend of mine who was like really big into him, and I basically like at one point in the distant past watched him couch co-op the entire like Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy. I was just like, those are games. Because I think I was especially like I'm more willing to branch out to games these days, but that was during my most like, what do I play? I only play Nippon Ichi games. Or like just not just Nippon Ichi, just like grindy fucking JRPGs was a thing I did a lot. I would be surprised. I like how like every now and then you'll hear about like a celebrity and like, oh, they're actually nicer than you thought. Like I think as people were talking about like meeting like DMX, and I think he was a nice guy. I might be getting the exact person wrong. If DMX was an asshole, I'm not aware. But like every now and then you hear like, no, this guy's an asshole, and then yeah, we can all confirm he's a huge asshole. Damn. Imagine being such an asshole you fucking just like fade into the shadows. Yo, I'm Charlie Sheen. My cover story is I'm a huge asshole, but really, I'm a ninja for the Vatican. Now you might be wondering how I ended up this way. I don't know why I'm doing like that kind of like fucking thing. not that I'm expecting like with any movie with Charlie Sheen to be like a highbrow movie, but I'm doing like fucking like Disney. Then again, I feel like Charlie Sheen's probably been in at least one Disney Channel original movie. There's no way that he's not done at least one Disney Channel original movie, right? He's gotta have at least a couple under his belt. I'd actually be a model too that like maybe like once I get the base done, I could actually just glue her to the base, and then like he hasn't really got a lot of secret crevices, I guess. You go ahead and make the cloak red and stuff like that too. Yeah, mana cloth and a shirk. Exactly. It's the almost knock your pates off. It's the perfect cover, really. Yeah. Just like have a whole like there we go. Just do the Expendables, but instead of being like older actors that are like from like action movies, just do a bunch of like B-list shitty actors, but then do the conceit that in the movie that they are really their actors. Like Charlie Sheen plays Charlie Sheen, not Charlie Sheen plays like Douglas Flanagan. That name was the one that came there. Oh yeah, the fucking Disney Channel thing, which is always weird because I grew up not particularly liking the Disney Channel, but my younger sister did, and she usually got more say on what was on the TV. So I've watched a lot of Disney Channel like original programming over the years, just like not enjoying it really. Like I think the only thing that I remember that would air like was like the Toon Disney stuff was kind of fun. But like anything to do with like a Disney Channel live action show, even as a kid, I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. Mind you, I was already like a pretty huge Dorcas like very early on. So like as I've gotten older, I do think my taste in things have probably changed a little bit. But I'm gonna be real, probably not a whole lot. I still basically think that like everything that like middle school Hal thought was cool, I probably would still to some degree. I would still probably be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. High school Hal probably very certainly, and then college Hal, college Hal and like now Hal is not that different. It's just mostly how tired I am. Like I've been worn down over the years, but like otherwise I am a very similar person conceptually. There we go. Mega South Seller still does slap. It absolutely fucking does. There we go. What's that thing? It was like there was like a post that was like everything you thought was cool when you were 12 that is still cool. Tits, guns, wars, everything. It's basically like that, yeah. I wouldn't even say my spark of life. Then again, I can't say that 100% too, because like yesterday when I was like, I was just feeling like, man, I feel like shit. And I took a nap and I was like, I still feel like shit. And then like, I still don't know exactly what happened. I just clicked. It was just like, it was like almost like my brain was like, have you considered not feeling like shit? And I'm like, you're right, brain. And then like I did a bunch of stuff. It was really nice. Calls boss. Oh, he did that thing like, I'm not a racist. I'm a drug addict, and just fucking dipped. He's not sitting super flat on the... Oh, okay. Oh god, okay. He's both like sticking and not sticking. It kind of legitimately did. I'm not gonna say I'm depressed, but definitely like it was just like the fucking like I unlack of energy in myself. Luckily, if the glue is too messy, I'm gonna eventually just use like I do want to try going back to weathering powders a little bit. I'll just do whatever it takes just to maximize stability. Go from there. Other option. You're like really. I could get him to lean back, so the arm could tie. Oh god, there we go. Oh. Yeah, here we go. I do it more like that. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that was a good idea. Okay. So I popped him back a little bit, which is going to give him a little bit more stability because he's got like the arm glued to the pillar, which is good. Now I'm cured. That's like one of those things that like the brain is a fascinating enough organ. I would not be surprised if someone managed to do something similar to that. Like that would not surprise me too much. Yeah, let's go ahead. She's kind of like weird and flimsy. I think I'm gonna go and glue her to her base as well. But she's not gonna need significantly more. There we go. And now while she dries, I'm just hitting just like chains of. Don't worry, I have a third guy to work on today who's not Pom Pom Pudding. This fucking bastard, this piece of shit. There we go. This was a what's it called? This is a Yoke Fiend. I printed it for a while ago, like when I was just like, I think I still have a lot of the stuff I kickstarted there. It's just like I at the time I wanted the model. And then by the time it came out, I had already like kitbashed it. Like I already have a couple of like Yoke Fiends ready to go. And this guy's kind of weird because like he's sorry, a third guy's hit the stream. I don't know what I know, but like it's like he's obviously like the other ones are a bit more bestial, which kind of makes them more fun. But I kind of like the human-ish shape on this one. I feel like has some merit. Let's get some colors on them. I'm basically gonna do a very similar thing to the tarnished stuff, but I instead of doing blue, I'm gonna do red because usually I do this and I just dry brush like regular gunmetal on there. I wonder if I find a way to make like an oxide, but red, which I think I can do. I've done a little bit with some contrast paints and had like reasonably good success. He's got chains. He's got belt. Okay. So basically just like looking for areas that are going to get this. And then eventually I want to mix a more proper... Hold on. There's a itty bitty support like right under his arm. If I like really just mush it in there. There we go, that's good enough. Anything else I could just write off is just like some like crust or whatever. There we go, get those. He's got these like little like coins and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna work on this guy. I imagine by the time I at least get everything red, I also suddenly like I do want to try. I'm sure it's an absolute fucking meme list. I want to try it. I want to try gluttony. I want to try gluttony dude spam court, where I did not realize that so in court, you can give a guy an arquebus, which is a really shitty gun. Well, it's not too bad. Like, yeah, Yoke Fiends for days, exactly. But something I didn't realize is that, so the arquebus is like an 18-inch gun with like no other special effects. It's for 8 ducats. So it's like, you know, not bad. Not that bad of a gun. However, the rule that I didn't realize it had is that if you're wielding it in two hands, you could use it as a club. Yeah, exactly. So with gluttony, you don't have to worry about them charging the nearest enemy. And which is very funny that they become almost like more restrained under gluttony, but whatever. So that means for like 35, you got a guy with shooting and +1 to hit in melee, which is really solid. You could technically use a little bit of money because they're relatively cheap and like maybe upgrade them to standard armor. So it's like Yoke Fiend standard armor, which is like 10, I think. I don't know. You can get a pretty solid like just like dude for like 60 points. They're not gonna light the world on fire, but you could get a bunch of them. You could get a bunch of them. So yeah, I want to see if I can maybe like this. I mean, I already got this guy. This guy's probably just gonna be like if I just need 2 Yoke Fiends and an army list. I would like to find somebody that I could model a bunch with a blunderbuss, or something that resembles a blunderbuss. This guy does not have, but like, you know, I also think this guy's like a good shape to be used for like other things too. Like if I ever need like another game that just has like I need him, John Torture Man. He's a very good John Torture Man, you know? Yeah, I guess I have not looked into the wild world of third-party Beastmen. If I could just find like a good enough like Beastman. But like I need to find like a real fucked up Beastman. But like otherwise, yeah, I think that's solid. I like it. Maybe I have some. Oh shit. The BCR like a month or two ago had a bunch of like mutant beastmen that are like mouths were like ripping apart and stuff like that. I need to see how big those are. Those might be big. They're probably too big, but I could always like resize them. If I took one of those. And yeah, Beastmen have always been one of those armies that like I'm glad they exist. They serve a role, but have not super excited me. I'm sure if I actually go diving for good Beastmen to use for like the glutton guys, I'll probably just fucking find like shit for days. I'm gonna have so many fucking options. I mean, I think I got some stuff from Titan Forge, so maybe I'll have to check them out. I don't know. Usually, what I do whenever I get like a big brain blast, right? What will happen is I'll typically look through my own like. My mini factory has, how many, like, do they count how many minis I own on my mini factory? Hold on. If I just go to my library, is there like a running total that I could easily see? No, it doesn't. So, 1,985. I have 1,985 legally acquired, like confidently I could say legally acquired STLs. Holy shit. God damn. I get them in big batches, though, so it's not that weird, but... Alright. Well, this is good. Well, that's waiting. I think it's enamel time, baby. Oh, yeah, there we go. That last little bit of support is what he needed. He needed that. Yeah, I am Marathon. Yeah, a lot of my Trench Crusade stuff comes from Bestiarum. They're just so good. They're just so good at what they do. They're kind of like my perfect like mini provider. Ah. Q-tips. Listening to Purge March because fuck yeah, let's go. A brush. Need to grab a. All right, got me a palette, and it's let me see. I'm getting ready to enamel it. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna use more. I try to scrape off a lot of the grime from my Goon's grime because it's got like a texture particle thing in it, so it's just like it began to crust up really weird to the point where like it was actually kind of getting hard to close the lid. I have since fixed that, so yippee. Always like, oh shit, there we go. Why does my painting setup look weird? It's because I love my vortex mixer. I didn't realize that like my vortex mixer was. Oh, this is actually kind of fun too. Oh, dusty shit. If you guys want to see like a fun comparison, this is one of the first Warjacks I've ever painted back in like 2011. His chain broke. I have the ball still. I just cannot fix it. But like, it's just kind of fun seeing the comparison. This was a lot of using Devlin mud because I was like, this is cool. Oh, yo, fuck yeah, let's go. I found Sir Nicholas randomly one day by finding like he's got like a model with like guys with spikes, metal spikes in his eyes. And he's been a cool guy. He's been really nice and made some cool models for me. So I'm glad the cycle continues. I've been enjoying a lot of his Trench Crusade stuff. He did the what's it called? The Sin Eater, which was just like a perfect model for me because it's just like a fat armored dude with like a big chest mouth. Like not like nothing to do with me as a VTuber. Well, by the way, like if you didn't know, like I'm a little spicy mimic lad, but like it's a bunch of things I like in a design. Yeah, that one, exactly. It's so good. It's such a good model. And I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to run it in. It feels bad because I really, really like the sculpt. And then I learned how well Court interacts with mercenaries. So now I'm like, ooh. Ooh, let's go. It's so fucking nice. For context, the Court, usually you can't remove blood markers from demons. You can only remove them from mortals, which you have to usually like whip yourself or remove them from your enemy models. You can remove them from the Sin Eater, which makes them really, really dumb in a fun way. Like, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, fuck. There we go. I need my blow dryer. There's always like a bit of like an ordeal getting all the shit. So yeah, there we go. We're going to use some thin goons grime. Kind of push it over everything. Gonna push it real good. Yeah, try to this should help dilute some of like especially like the like this will kind of dull down the oxide quite a bit. And I also need to remember too, like instinctually I'm like, this isn't enough. This is not enough, but it does dry a lot darker too. I need to it's something that I constantly need to remind myself. Oh my, crusting up again. Hold on, chill up. Every now and then I gotta do that. Oh, it's all good. Have yourself a good night, Abyssinian, and take it easy, yo. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. As usual, it's been mini painting streams are so good. Every time, every mini painting stream is just like, chef's kiss, so nice. I gotta take this big fucking club and I gotta be like, ooh, yeah, there we go. There we go. I gotta hang out with all you fine nerds. So much though. Luckily, I got another bottle of this stuff. I keep thinking like I feel like I'm probably reaching the end. There's no way I got like that much left. It's got like a decent shake to it. But that's just kind of nice. I think that's just like the nice thing for paints in general though. Is like they last for a while actually. Like I keep expecting that like the amount I paint that I would run out more. I think I've only really ran out some of the purples I use very heavily for my Death Guard. Like very, very, very heavily. No, those stick around pretty well. There we go. Oh god. Okay. I still need to grip it firmly by the base, which is good that I got. I had a bit of resistance when it was like clicking. This might be one of those ones too that like maybe like I'm definitely going to blow dry it still, but I almost wonder if like maybe by the time I get around to it, if it's going to begin like naturally starting to dry on its own. There we go. Running it like pretty grimy, but not like still diluted a little bit. There we go. There we go. There's so much model though. This is like I've been kind of, because I've been sticking to Trench Crusade, I've not really had like a big model to do in a hot minute. This is definitely the biggest model I think I've painted in a bit, until at least until the beast is ready though. My Turnip 28 beast is I'm still hoping that I can maybe get it done this weekend. I did have to order a base though. I did have to order a base, which I don't think is going to be a huge deal. Like I'm assuming it'll come in maybe next week. So in theory that like if the stars align, I should be able to start painting it on stream next week, which would be very, very cool. Which will be nice because like it'll be the biggest. I get to paint the biggest turnip model, and that's gonna be rad as shit. Oh god, I should have done enough love. Oh my god, I'm like using this. I'm getting pretty decent coverage, and I look down and it's instantly fucking gone. Yeah, exactly. Like death. Yeah, it does have the same like Death Guard, because like I am a big Death Guard guy. I do like my Death Guard boys, even if I don't paint them as actively as I should these days. Then again, I painted a couple Death Guard guys on stream recently, and then whenever the fucking guy with the sword comes out, he's gonna be ready. It's kind of wild thinking that the Slanesh box is gonna be becoming more and more real. Like I got that pre-order on lockdown, so I think so. Like I should still be getting it. It's just one of those things that I just kind of like, oh, that'd be cool. And then I just haven't like really given it much time since. But likely it's only like 23 Marines, though they're very busy Marines. So I'm curious how well that's gonna like go down. How long will 23 very busy Slanesh Marines take me, especially since I'm wanting to kitbash? Side needs some love. Oh, there. Oh no, I can barely reach the Grundle. Whatever will I do? I don't know why at one point I did not invent the Grundle, but for some reason that's like one of those words that I barely use in my life prior to streaming. And it's not even like the fucking like learning like the lingo, like the Twitch lingo. That's like, oh yeah, no, I've learned new lingo. I've poisoned my brain. As far as I'm aware, I've been the one who's been introducing Grundle to my own life. I could be wrong though. Maybe there's like some like piece of media I missed or whatever that that mentions it very prominently, and I just internalized it. It's done with this. I most maybe want to do like a quick dark panel go on this. Just a little bit. Gotta avoid it though, because like I do tend to go a little overboard. I don't want it to look streaky. I think I'm probably, yeah. Once this little bit gets absorbed into the mess. All right, boy, looking good. Let me rinse this out real quick. And now it's blow dryer, and then I feel like I'm gonna need many Q-tips. Let me grab like, because I already go through a decent amount of Q-tips on like a regular size model. This boy's fucking huge, mate. There we go. But nice. I've definitely at this point used the blow dryer for minis more than I've used it for hair. I didn't buy it for minis. I have used this for hair before. But definitely as of late, it's primarily a mini. Oh god, hold on. This lady's very thin, so I'm gonna like move her to the side. I don't mind if like, oh yeah, there's like, I have like a couple of like very work in progress like Azebs that like are like, the tricky thing is I glued arms that had like, the arms that had the guns had sleeves on them. But their bodies don't. So like, I'm trying to find somebody to make like a rag cape or something like that to really match with it. Yes, there we go. Good. Good, yes. There we go. There we go. Maybe I'll touch up the like the little cloth thing because that's kind of lacking in some detail. Maybe I could. That might be one where like a dry brush would be pretty solid. There. It's also like, I think it's between all the stuff on the base like really gives it some weight as well, like some like physical weight. It feels good. Like it's still not even compared to like an old like light Warjack. This thing is like this guy's pretty light. Like he's got some chunk. This thing is way heavier just as like a little dork. Not anything else on it. There we go. Time to like do a little. These are like relatively flat panels compared to what I usually do. I'm curious how much of the like removing the enamel on some of the bright spots. Okay, looks like it's kind of working. I guess it's also one of those things that if I really want, I could always use the mineral spirits to try to reactivate that. I don't think I need to though. As long as I can just kind of like keep to the edges, I can kind of dry brush on some highlight. I can always also just paint back on it too. It's fucking. I know there's these like really good gunpla like cotton ones that I might want to try one of these days. Like apparently there's like really good like I mean not cotton, like there's like special gunpla Q-tips. Like I mean these are is there like a white dot in there? Oh, did like something get removed or added? A chunk? Grab a thing to try to that. Come on. Huh. Oh, okay. So apparently you just managed to get a perfectly white dot on the... I'm actually legitimately curious what's causing that. Yeah, they might be. They might be, to be fair. I used to use makeup sponges for these, where like I would actively try to soak them in the spirits a bit more. Why not? Which still might be something worth like trying to get back into. Like I said, there's like a lot of like little techniques that I've definitely been like, okay, I used this in the past, I enjoyed them, and then I moved on. But I should probably like go back because a lot of them are actually still like pretty handy and useful and solid and whatnot. Oh, cute, just a form factor. Oh, that would make sense. There we go. That might actually take less Q-tips than I was expecting. I don't think I want to remove a lot of the grime from the from like that. The base took the grime really well. Especially though I am probably gonna use some like, I do want to try going back to some weathering powder though. That was the thing where it's just like I used a little bit of weathering powder for another project. Oh yeah, no, that was really good. A little bit of mineral spirit on just like the tips. I don't want to remove too much grime, but I definitely want to try to like bring... Okay, oh, there we go. Yeah, mineral spirits will be needed. Just keep it very regulated, very regulated. Yeah, I was also hoping that the new Gunpla war game... Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, that did the trick. I can see like a brighter spot in there. I was under the impression that the new Gunpla war game was going to be like a lot quicker coming to the US. I was not aware. I was like, oh, next year. Okay, wow, okay. That's like way the fuck off. Which, I mean, yeah, if they need the time to like cook it, that's fine. But like, I was... The way it was being advertised, I was like, oh shit, is it coming like the summer? When the fuck is that coming out? Like, no. I'm excited for it though. I am excited for it. I guess that gives me a time if I wish to properly like really catch up on some Gundam though. And that's if I catch up some Gunpla. I mean, the only Gunpla that I have that I've done nothing with is my Epion. I have a master grade Epion just fucking rotting in my closet that could definitely use a little bit of love. I've actually, because I bought it, I've never actually built a master grade. I don't know how long it takes to get a master grade like properly built and whatnot. Probably not too bad. Like, I don't know. Maybe I have to ask. I know a couple of Gunpla VTubers at this point. Maybe if I could ask Sakimi, be like, yo, what's the ETA for a master grade Gundam? Yeah, I think the general idea is you should probably just start from the first one. I know, like, you know, and that's what I try to do. And for me, it's not even, it's like, oh, it's too old or whatever. I just serially drop series. Like, even if I like them, I always enjoy it. It was also really funny early on just because, like, I mean, once they get to Earth, things kind of change. But really early on, it's like, okay, Zeon, like, you know, are the bad guys of the show. Like, you know, I'm sure later on they get more nuance. Where I was at, they're clearly like the ones doing the bad shit, dropping colonies and whatnot. But like, the earlier episodes, because Amuro's Gundam is like so much stronger than a Zaku, you have to watch Char fucking do like, okay, he's got a really strong, they got really strong setup. So he's actually got to do like plans and schemes and tactics. And he's like, he kind of comes off as like the underdog in the early engagements, which feels bizarre. Which, because like, I think it's just because they want to show how cool the Gundam is and whatnot. And then before it eventually gets to like resistance and whatnot, I was always just like, huh. I almost feel bad for like the Zeon guys because they just kind of roll in and just get like, oh, did I remove too much crap from that? Did I remove like maybe most of it off then? Okay. There was like a little bit where it was like pulling in the recesses and like nothing else. Maybe that's still the way to do it. Just try to remove like most of it. No. Oh, fuck. I'm like forgetting which one has the enamel and which one doesn't. There we go. But yeah, I should definitely like actually like go back and try to because I at least want to get the Char's counterattack. That's my big point. I need to get the Char's counterattack because I've seen that movie like mess with people's brains real hard. All right. Yeah, I've really used a lot less Q-tips than I was expecting. Holy shit. I thought this was going to be a Q-tip ordeal. Probably what's more likely going to happen is I'm going to wait for this guy to dry fully, naturally, and then maybe do a couple little touch-up bits. But yeah, let's put the shit up. I also don't know. Oh, I can let this drop now. I was like, no, the fucking. I almost dropped my hair dryer. It's like, yeah, no, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty good. Like, I'll probably wait for him to dry, do some touch-ups. Like I said, I want to do some weathering powder. I got some gray weathering powder. I want to put that over like the ground and then like up into his feet. Just to kind of make it really look like he was stumbling through dust. Maybe use a different weathering powder on the sides. This looks solid. This is a solid looking motherfucker. Hell yeah. I cannot wait to shoot heretics with this big old fucking gun. Nice. Yeah. I always think I get these parts where like sometimes I'm working on something. I'm like, well, it's not done. But like it's easily like if I want to bring him to the shop, like if like a lot of times I have a hard time like really like getting extra work on projects done off stream. I do it sometimes. Like it's not impossible. But it's just because sometimes it's a little tricky. But like, if I don't get any, I mean, I want to paint his rim black at some point because that's just I keep basically all my minis get black rims to some degree. I get the appeal of like I've seen some people do other ways. They'll do it like they'll make it brown or they'll make it match like a table or something like that. This does not work super well for me. Unless the only exception I think that makes sense is like if you're wanting to do that whole like I'm doing like a real retro one. You're like I want a goblin green base. Like that I get the allure of the goblin green base because you're purposely doing like a kind of like a throwback thing. So here's the oh, I guess considering that the big boy's not going to really get any additional work, let me zoom in real quick. Oh god, I forgot the pita blowjob burger. Okay, let me do y'all a favor and remove that from the screen. You don't need to see that today. I already showed you guys that yesterday and not yesterday, Sunday. There we go. I do not wish to inflict the same evils upon ye. So this lady's lesser turn. I mean, she's like not super complicated. It's gonna be like a lot of metal, and then I guess I do have to figure out what to do with her like interior armor. Stuff like that. Oh, yo, let's go. There's always something fun when like animals in like a game like that are like really. I still remember like early on in like when I did RimWorld, I was like, huh, a bunch of raccoons. What the fuck are they gonna do? And they nearly cleaned out my entire base of people. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is it a zombified sheep? Or is it just a regular sheep that just fucking, like, decided to wild out? That's a normal sheep. Brutal. It's also got, like... I'm trying to figure out that's, like, texture, like... I like the sculpture of this guy. Some of his models are not, like, the best, like, supported or, like... This is a very thin, bendy sword. I'm very glad I'm using ABS, like, resin. Because I think regular resin for this big boy would just be like sadness, just infinite sadness as it just falls apart. Like why is the sheep beating me up? I don't understand. It's a sheep. What the fuck is that? Okay, there's like a outlet hole, I guess. I mean, where it's like the arm and the glove. I don't know, this still feels like there's too much space in there, but I guess if I paint that, it's just like stuff like that. This is This is from the God, what's his name? Like the realist steel one or something like that. Um, this is he basically did a bunch of like what if Soulsborne. He's a guy that usually rips like Soulsborne models, or like I don't know if he rips them or so much as he just like takes the idea of the model and just recreates it 1-to-1 as a printable mini. So like he's got like I have a model from him that's just Ludwig from fucking Bloodborne. Which actually. Maybe that would be fun to do as like as one of my Praetor. Oh shit, that's a good idea actually. It fits on a 25mm base, but god, yeah, no, he's all of his this guy. So this guy, yeah, like I said, he normally does like Bloodborne and like Soulsborne stuff, and like those don't really give a shit about scale. A lot of things are just overly lanky. This is based off of more a specific work of art that the Mike Francina, the guy who is like the main like creator and like artist of Trench Crusade, that he did. But this is still very large though. Like it doesn't need to be this large to get that idea across. The original lady in the picture did not even have her legs really, so like we did not quite know how tall she was. But you know what? Big lady for a stigmatic nun would be kind of fun. So like, why not? I have the STL anyway. Also because like I was like, this could be a fun nun, but like I'll have her be bleeding, but she's still gonna be armored up, which is like the Methidius don't let their nuns be baps out. Like, this will be good for them, and for the rest I'll run baps out nuns as one does. Here's my deck. Oh, there we go. I'm glad you did not bleed to death. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because like once again, that would be a rule. Like survive zombies, die to sheep. The worst. The worst way to go out in this world. Fortune thing. I have to get this. I'm gonna have to let her dry a bit. There we go. Gotta figure out what color to do. Like red body and gray sleeves, or gray body and red sleeves. Something. There's clearly supposed to be two different textures in it, but I'm gonna take a bit to dry. I'm gonna go back to this chunky heretic boy. Yeehaw, let's go. I guess I might as well do it. Like I already have the metal out. I might as well get all these little chains and whatnot. But yeah, no, I have to imagine immediately after tonight's stream, I'm just gonna go like look up Beastman models, because yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure somewhere deep in the reserves of STLs I got for the Trench Crusade Kickstarter, I probably have a model for the Arquebus. I guess I just need like a sufficiently hideous beast guy to be like gripping it like a god. Because that's cool, because it uses a melee weapon. I could just put it as like, this is just being used as a goddamn club. So if it's clubbing right, it doesn't need to be in like a particular firing pose. It does kind of open things up. I guess I could like cut this guy's arms and just give him a fucking arquebus, but like, nah. I also once again want my guys to be. I legitimately got like so many models from the Kickstarter, and there's like so many like OC do not steal. I do not wish. I still have this like vanilla Plague Knight that I need to like. I think what I keep forgetting is I keep setting it off to the side so I forget about it. And what I need to do is I need to rust it up. Like I need to put the appropriate level of crust on it, and then I can paint it. I think it also just needs a base too. But like I think the crust is holding me back, because at the very least I could paint that without a base and just work from there. Yeah. Since I played Zomboid, I really haven't sat down and played like one of those like real deep, super fucking sim things in a hot minute. Which sometimes those games I'm like, I need that in my life right now. Right now I'm doing pretty aight without it. I'm very excited with so for context, this week on Saturday, I'm gonna be playing Police Knots. Which, is that rope or chain? That's chain. Which I'm very excited to. Like it's I've generally heard that like Police Knots and Snatcher have been good for years. I was not aware that apparently Police Knots got like a pretty substantial translation. God, though, it was like getting Police Knots in English was way more of an ordeal than I thought it was going to be. Like I had to download 2 separate programs to modify the files just to insert the fucking like translation in there. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is so much. This is I'm so used to just like, all right, time for old video game. Here we go, we're done. Like that's it. Like pretty much no fuss. It was kind of like in the same way getting like an older PC game working. Like Arcanum has been relatively stable. It didn't freak out a lot last stream, which was good. I also did like a tiny more bit of Arcanum research. Nothing too big. The big thing I was like, I'm running out of storage space. How do house? And they're like, yeah, you could just like, apparently people just get stash spots. They just look for places where like gear is pretty, like they just find some place that's convenient and they know that like the item box won't get refreshed. So people are putting them in like inns are apparently really common spots, but also like some people put them in like post offices and like don't put them in a trash can. Don't put them in a trash can from what I understand. Like, okay, so like I'm in Tarrant right now. So that means all I need to do is just go to like the inn and just I can unload so much shit. My inventory is all like saltpeter and fucking just like lumps of iron. Does that be good then? Like once I establish a big enough base, like I think you can buy a house in there, which would be cool. I do like buying property in games. There's something about like having your own dedicated house in a video game. Very fun. Stop again. It did. Oh, hold on a sec. I thought it was fucking up. Every now and then there are like very funny little vocal like Vocaloid producers. Or like I don't know, like the people that make like they don't necessarily use Vocaloid brand Vocaloid, but you know what I mean. They'll have like either a name that's blank or the song name will be blank. Luckily this one's just a song name, but like I've seen like one of my favorite songs is called Snake, by someone named Hya. Yeah, I think it's Hya. And initially it did not have a title or did they have a name? I still don't know exactly what their name is. Like I don't know what name they go by on other platforms. But which was like it makes sense if you're trying to kind of like really build that kind of like mysterious. God, they do really good jams though. I really fucking like their stuff. And like the amount of vocal range you can get out of Teto is just fucking bananas. I gotta get. Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. Like infinite projects that I want to do. Or when I find time to learn how to do Vocaloid stuff, Synth V in particular for Teto. Ooh, that would be so fun. I don't know. That might be another one that I need to like coax myself into a stream just to like. Then again, I don't know how that would work. You can come over to my place next week, bring a said friend without. Yeah, that's I'm assuming they meant well by that. That is weird to invite someone to someone's house without like clearing it with the owner. Maybe what you might want to do is be like you can always do like some things I've seen people will do is just like hey, can you invite your friend? Like do you have like a Discord server with that friend of yours? Just be like, yo, invite this other friend of yours so I can just like chat with them. Maybe you could play some like some like Vermintide or some like Darktide or something with them just like before that. Like, I'm assuming that the person's probably fine, but yeah, you could that way at the very least you could be like, scout them out in advance, scout them out in advance, and then like maybe be like, okay, friend, this is this new person you brought's pretty legit. Please ask next time because it's gotta be like such like. I don't know. I would not. I don't think I could Then again, I'm a very private person off stream, so the idea of like somebody like just like, oh yeah, this person coming to your house, I'd just be like, no, that's not happening. I am also spoiled because I can play Trench Crusade at the shop though. If you really want to game it, like maybe it's like this is definitely a breach of etiquette. But I want to play pretend dice games. So like. Oh yeah, I mean, if you can play it at your friend's house, maybe just like real quick to be like, hey, can we? I don't know your friend super well. Can we just play at your house this week? Maybe go ahead and do this real quick. Maybe see if it's too late to do that or not. If not, I totally get it. Oh. This is another one of those I don't have a better way to get paint on this model because this is assembled as a one-piece bullshit. Let's try my medium red. I have like 3 reds that are pretty dark. Maybe, I don't know. I do really like these Vallejo game reds. I might have to go back and like pick up some even more reds because I think there might be like one red that's slightly darker than the ones I got. Working so far. Bright red, gray legs. I would keep to my Trench Pilgrim colors. I do also like now like. I guess now what I need to do is I need to take what's it called? I might start printing out a bunch of the multi-part like Trench Pilgrim bodies, but give them different heads. Especially now that I'm like, I really want them to be kind of like not deserters, not deserter New Antioch, but like left behind. Like they were sort of left to die for like various reasons or like something to that degree. So if I could give like Trench Pilgrims more like typical like New Antioch heads, but they got the more like penitent kind of like ramshackle bodies, I think that would be neat. This is, yeah, the soup can helmets. Exactly. Luckily, I got the Saint Decent has a helmet pack, which I could use for fucking everything. Though there's Vivictus did a collab for a game called like Doom 1492. It's the one where you're in a castle, then the ground becomes poisoned. You basically have to keep going up the castle. Some of those heads are really nice, actually. And would be a sufficiently, like, weirdo enough head, but still kind of being, like, a little bit distinct from anything else I got. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe that's the ticket. Find one that set, like, there's one that's a bit goofier that's, like, kind of got, almost like a bowl. Almost like a alchemical, like embolic? I know what it's called. I cannot remember how to pronounce it. I need to look this up. Good job, me fucking. Alchemy. Emblemic. There we go. Yeah, like an alembic. There. Why did it correct me to emblemic? Alembic. Alembic was the word I was looking for. Google has led me astray. It suggested a word that was wrong and then corrected me on it. Google, why? Google, why you like this? Please, I trust you. Then again, Google search has just gotten progressively worse, and it makes me so sad to see this like the endless AI bullshit's bad enough, but then just like Google search has been deteriorating for fucking ages. Which, if I remember right, the reason why it's gone to shit's because it was like really trying to lean onto ads. To the point where it's like by prioritizing ad engagement over like, you know, being a useful search engine, it just kind of like makes itself shit to get money, which is a fucking mood. We really are. It really fucking sucks that like we were at the point where there's so many great technologies that are coming out, but we're also having to deal with just like a worsening internet every year. Just like from even not even like the people, like the pure mechanical concept. Like fucking like Google, like fucking Chrome. If I remember it, they basically were just like, yeah, we're like uBlock Origin's not going to work anymore. It's like, what the fuck? But why? And I know the reason why, because ads, and they like Google ad stuff is why a lot of websites are just fucking smothered in ads because they want that sweet money. Like, man, I do be like that. God, this sword's gonna bend so much. This sword's gonna bend so much. Holy shit. I'm hoping it only stay like relatively straight. I'm not holding my breath. Okay, reds are looking pretty aight. I'm okay with that. I should look into Brave. I've heard about it for years. I just haven't really like looked into it. But like, you know, I'm gonna need to find something. There we go. She's looking pretty good. Let her dry a little bit. And then Yoke Fiend, buddy. Let's go. Let's get you some skin. And then the way I usually do like all my skin, I do one bit of the... Hey, where's my succubus skin? Hold on. I have a dedicated warm skin tone that I... Oh, there we go. Succubus skin. See, I've tried to do Linux a couple of times, and like I understand the process of getting everything set up, but I just haven't found like... Other than cutting bloat, which mind you is like pretty nice. I just whenever I try to do it, I just like lose motivation. This is like I just like the lazy convenience. It just keeps me coming back. Probably for the worst though. Like I know at one point, prior to this, like before my last computer died, I gave it a Ubuntu partition because I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this. I gave it like 500 gigs. Like, this is plenty to, like, do stuff on. Like, this should be, like, a pretty sweet setup. Oh, it's got built. Ooh, that does sound nice. That does sound very, very, very nice. I think from what I've heard, there are certain distros that are just, like, inherently more user-friendly than they've ever been. I think it's still one of those things though. It's like if like mind you, if you're really into like all the customization, like the features and stuff like that, yeah. But it's just there's still your average person is not super into those things. So then like the like why should I install Linux? I actually do think that like if like Valve, I feel like has been talking for years about wanting to do more Linux stuff. I think it would legitimately need someone big like Valve to be like, yo. Like you can run like I think the Steam OS is a Linux-based distro, but I think you would need like a big reason for Johnny Public to ever adopt it, and that might be a feature, not a bug though, where you're just like, yeah, no, I don't want normies all over my Linux, you know, because yeah, at that point then you just like, yeah, this is for enthusiasts. It does a lot of things I as an enthusiast or as like a serious tech worker need. So like. At that point, like why bother? So yeah. But yeah, no, I know I've tried. I think also too because like I like the idea of like, yeah, okay, it's time to do some like fun coding and whatnot, and I can't. It's rough. Like it's not that I don't know how to like code and stuff or like even like set up like Linux. I do. It just feels like work, and when I have my own free time, I don't want to work on my own free time. Some people do. There are like weirdos that will just like, I always be developing because the act of developing is fun for me personally. Like that's their hobby in the same way that I like mini painting. And arguably, they're not even arguing. Their hobby is way more practical uses than what I'm doing right now. I love minis to death. Like. You can get a job doing Linux stuff. I am very unlikely to get a proper job doing many things. Not impossible. It's happened to people before, like Duncan and like Peachy and whatnot. But like, it's a very rare opportunity for that to become real. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't know though, because like it's not installed. Like if they like, if Steam was like, this is a very good budget PC that happens to use our OS. And it makes the games so much faster. Then maybe you would have something. Look at this fleshy boy. Yippee! What lad? Like this is almost kind of like if I actually can find something very similar to him, like the helmet and the build and like the centaur legs is actually like not centaur, fucking satyr legs. There we go. The satyr legs really work for me. If I could just find some things that are like maybe a bit more bestial, actually that would be pretty legit. Oh god. Surprisingly cold. Getting surprisingly cold where I'm at. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't like Valve stays winning by sleeping. It's very funny. It's like I think some people have been posting about that, like Amazon, like it was like an Amazon like email leak. Or like somebody just finally like said something. Like Amazon's game division was like, we can't beat Steam. We're fucked up. How's it going? Welcome you. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How are you nerds doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlands game. Ready? What are you working on? I'm sort of wrapping up a last couple of minis. So I've been working on these two a little bit, but they weren't the big goal. The big boy I've been working on tonight. Oh, LinkedIn post. Oh, there we go. There we go. Was this big boy who has been enameled. He's been dry brushed. I'm still waiting for him to dry, and I want to do some like weathering pigments and then maybe like add a little bit of extra little pizzazz to a couple bits. Oh god, yeah, you do have to do a bunch of pinning and stuff. Oh god. Well, I'm sure it'll look good though. It'll definitely look good in the end. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So this lad is ready for tabletop, but I don't think he's like ready to be done. God, I have so many minis I need to film. Every time I finish a mini, I do like a nice little like 360 little like rotator thing. And boy, this my usually I've gone weeks where it's like I don't have any minis to put in there. Saw we making mini take slow. But like now I am like 4 or 5 miles behind. Not really. So what I mean, some missions do require trenches, not all of them though. What you really need is you need a lot of it needs to be dense. Because like if your table doesn't have enough cover, you're like, guns are really good in this game. Guns are really good in Trench Crusade. They will start ripping people to shreds. You really need that -1 to range dice penalty from being in cover. But like ruined buildings or like, you know, like demonic structures, like trenches are good. I like making trenches, especially because like I find that trenches are easy to make. Like you just get some foam squares. You put some corrugated paper on the sides or some like little like you take some like little like coffee stir sticks or whatever, and then you put them on the sides to make the wood paneling, and then from there you just kind of go like, you know, add some like dirt texture to the top, however you want to do it. So like they're pretty good, but like especially like if you got like a game coming up real close, like if you got like ruined building, like we were joking about the Warhammer 40k L-shaped ruins, they would probably be fine. Like if your goal is just like I just want to play a game of Trench Crusade tonight, yeah, you could definitely do that. I mean, also too, like, you know, just use whatever terrain you have. But yeah, just make sure that like it's like there's gonna be some cover. Ooh, transporting it. Yeah, you might. I transport everything like a big bucket. But yeah, no, that's fair. I'm finding that the big bucket is running out of space very, very quickly, which is tragic. Especially once I get the new 3D printer, and then big bucket is going to like really be straining. Like, no, that's flesh. That's not entirely flesh. The boy. Look at the lad, the man, the myth, the legend. Generic. That's a pit fiend, no. Fucking yoke fiend. He's not. He has no titles or anything really. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. We'll look for some gluttony spam, guys. That should be fun. I'll keep you. If next week it's like, what does Hal do? Hal paints like 30 beastmen. That's what's going on. I don't think the thing is, even like a spam list won't be quite 30. It'll be like 5, like maybe like 8. Yeah, dashing first is also dashing first feels weirdly unintuitive, but yeah, so especially because like you want to dash because you can't charge with a dash to like get into melee, but if you dash and then use your move to do the charge, like there's ways to make it. I suck at rolling dash rolls. I don't know why. For some reason, that's just like my unluckiest roll. I need to start carrying more people with musical instruments. Like, because a musical instrument will give bonus to dash rolls, and I need to start bringing that on some people. Like, when I run Gluttony, I might just run a Hell Knight with just, like, one, like, fucking tuba in the back. It'll make them shittier at fighting, though, which is the tricky thing. I actually don't consider they could wield two-handed weapons in one hand. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. So the boy still needs a lot more work, but is getting there. Unfortunately with that, though, it is... I too must wrap up for tonight. It was acting weird. Alright, there we go. And yes, let's, yeah, exactly. Plague dogs do it well. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, with that, let's go to the chatting screen, everyone. And then, wow. All right, thank you, nerds, for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow, I will be playing Arcanum. I can hear myself. Fuck. There we go. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Arcanum. My dwarf has got a gun that's pretty decent. I need to, like... I basically have lost the plot, so I need to get back onto, like, any semblance of what the fuck I'm doing in that game. Or at least start chaining side quests. Thursday, Discord movie night will be back after being informally gone for 2 weeks. I have a movie in mind, but we'll see how it goes. What's it called? Then so yeah, on Saturday, the game that I've been excited to talk about, wanting to play, is I'm going to be playing Police Knots. It's a Hideo Kojima game. I think it's on the PC 98. I am playing the Saturn version, from which I have been told is probably the best version. It's got the most stuff and like in it. And it's not missing out on anything that could be bad to be missed out on. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And on Sunday, I'm painting some minis. I don't know what minis I'm painting on Sunday. Maybe those will be the Yoke Fiends. I don't know. But everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. I'll see you on Saturday. And then for Twitch people, I think we should raid Maple. Maple is a very good elf.